never going to be a time when you're totally in control.
Why
Life
not?
is a constant struggle.
I don't see why black people can't be totally in control of their destiny.
Oh, only if you struggle and fight for it.
Well, but that's what it's all about.
But you got to fight with your head as well as with your fist or with your gun.
Well, maybe, I think that all wars involve fighting on every level.
That's
you see,
right.
Politics is warfare without bloodshed, and warfare is politics with bloodshed.
Yeah.
Hello, my beautiful people. I'm back again. I'm doing only a few hours, but I'm back again. Back again, like what was the song? Was it tag team back again? Get it up and let's begin. Party on, party people, let me hear some noise. Do you seize in the house and jump for joy? Right? Whatever. I'm talking to myself. I don't care. We gon' chill. Let's see who come in here and party with me. Listen, my voice gonna be gone before the week is out. I got so much to say though. I can't stop talking. So I'm about to come on camera in just a moment. Tara. Hold on for a second, guys. Why it always be like I am doing something and I can't remember what. All right, let me see. I'm not gonna stay on as long as I did. I'm gonna do like a couple more hours today and then give it a break because on a Sunday, people are getting into their day. If you have children, trying to wind them down, get them started for the week, all that kind of stuff. All that. What did I just do? Oh wow, I didn't know I could do that. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I just learned something, y'all. I'm so slow sometimes. Okay, I got that up. Hold on, you guys. I'm gonna go ahead and put the link. Um, post it. Cause I know. Hold on for a second. I'm trying to find myself. All right, yeah, we live and it's live. I'm glad it's coming up. Boop. All right, here we go. Man, I just want to say shout out to all the new subscribers. Thank you so much to all the new followers on my the gram. Thank you so much for that. I gotta find my glasses, y'all. That's the last part I'm looking for. Cause I mean it's beautiful outside. You know, the sun is shining. I'm not doing a lot. Like I'm just keep it 100. I'm just trying to be a little cute today. But I gotta find my glasses. Where's my eyes, Lord? I don't know where they is. I don't know where. Listen. Oh. 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 Hola. Hola. I used to love hear people say that in church. Oh Lord. You're like, what? What's wrong? Nothing, baby. Let me see what's going on here. Oh, okay, cool. We had 100. We ain't gotta worry about that. Checking on the mattress. All right, kids. I'm still on my let's change the game, right? So let me come and say hello. I haven't been on camera. So I just wanted to make sure. Oh, I'm looking bright. Hey, hey, Paula. Listen, you know how you in hair transition? Like I took all of, y'all done seen my little afro. So, you know, I just been like, you know, washing my hair and giving it its love and sleeping in my bonnet. Why y'all be hating on our bonnets? That's funny to me. Like I heard a dude say that, like, I wish they would wear bonnets. Women been wearing bonnets to bed. That's not new. Like, why so upset about things that don't even matter? You black women in your big bonnets. Okay, sir. If that's your life, I'm not gonna hate. Ugh, let me see here. Okay, that's better. I was like looking down, and plus I do have something on my body. I just want to make sure people be worried about that. All right, let me see. Hey, Kev, what's up? Hit the link. Hit the link. All right, y'all. We about to fight the powers that be. Yeah, I mean what I said. And much love to Big Mufasa. You know, I like the questions. I like for people to want to know how my brain tick because I think that leaves, well, not leaves, but that brings that transparency into it. So it's not where, I'm just on here asking people for help or just on here just running my mouth. I really am trying to empower us to do different things, even on a micro or macro level, because it all matters. Like that's why I use that in my intro. It matters on every level. So if we got people on every level that's willing to put in the work, then it's all, everybody gonna win, right? Because like say for instance, if you've created something that benefits more than just yourself, that person benefits from it. And you don't know where that goes, and on and on and on. Just Jay, what's up, baby? Hey, listen, I'm trying to put together this movie night, right? So remember I was telling you I found a platform where we could go look at movies, listen to music, and the whole nine, and it's free. And I can have as many people as I want in there. So, and it ain't janky. I've been testing it out. What's up, babe? Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah. Thank you. Um, you know, right now, since I have the opportunity, that's what I'm doing. I'm just trying to let everybody know, hey, this is what I'm trying to do. This is where we're going with it. We real close, and we so close that it's so close. I cannot tell you how. If anybody remember when they were a little kid and it's getting close to Christmas, if for those of us who remember, and you be so excited, you like, man, just another few weeks, just another month. We're gonna be out for the holidays. I'm about to eat good. That is where I'm at, right? Like it's that excitement that at the end of what you're trying to create, and it's like, okay, next level is land. Boom. Once that's done, now it's time to build some stuff. Now that means I could show y'all the process. I can take you into the county office with me. And that way, if you're encouraged to buy land and whatever pitfalls and any successes that I go through, you could be a part of that. You could see that. And that should be the goal, right? That should be what we should be about. However, as I was saying earlier, if anybody caught me earlier, we were talking about water. A very the one of the resources that we have to have. And I'm not sure if anybody is familiar, but you can harvest water through fog. So I'm gonna just get into it. So I was showing a few things that I have been holding on to and researching, and now I have learned something that I'm gonna continue to try to find out what can we use if, let's say, you don't have the ability to buy the top of the line stuff, but what can we use just to start out if we're harvesting water out from fog, which again, it goes back to why I say this is exactly why I call myself Chocolate Earth, because it's like we got everything we need. We just have to um, respect it and harvest it. That's it. If we respect what's been given to us, which is the land that's available, the air we breathe, the mountains, the trees, the fruit, the vegetables, the meat. Like, come on. We have gotten so comfortable with allowing other people to make decisions in our lives that we haven't taken into consideration how you could get too comfortable. Yay, Bougie. Welcome. I told you I was coming back. Hey, welcome, welcome, welcome. I got some time, so I didn't want to do a live like in the evening, especially about what I'm talking about. Especially if we got kids, you just got home from work or something like that. I wanted to kind of hit the East Coast. I know it's about 4, getting ready 4:30. Just be respectful of that. But this is like 1 in the afternoon for us West Coast people, right? But um, I truly see that there is a path and we can take it. And, I have a few personal hurdles as well as professional hurdles that I'm trying to get through. And once those are done, I'm good. Because I've been already preparing myself mentally, spiritually for what's going to happen, which is this is going to change my life. I don't know anybody that's done this before. Not in a close proximity that has stepped out. Yeah, much love. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna make it worth y'all while. Let me get into it. I'm gonna run my mouth anyway. So let's look at this again. I want to refresh everybody with the harvesting of water through fog. This is just, it's so awesome. Like, how can you not think this is awesome? So I had just pulled it up. So let me go ahead and get over there. Let me get over there and let me do it. Let me hurry up. Let me not wait too long. Let me not wait too long. Why? Why turn everything into a song? Because it feels right. That's right. All right. So we are going to look at, it's like an 8-minute video, and this is in the Sahara Desert. So the Sahara Desert is close as I could think of that would replicate Arizona weather in the southern part of Arizona, because Arizona is one of the few states that you can get four types all 4 types of stuff that kind of goes into it. So let me get this started. Okay, so hold on real quick, I'll be right there.
Is the largest desert in the world, filling nearly all of northern Africa. It measures approximately 3,000 miles. The Sahara is bordered in the west by the Atlantic Ocean, in the north by the Atlas Mountains and the Mediterranean Sea, in the east by the Red Sea, and in the south by the Sahel. The Sahel forms a transitional zone between the Sahara to the north and the belt of the humid savannas to the south. In the semi-arid region of the Sahel, the advancement of the Sahara Desert continues to be a threat due to land management, overgrazing, and droughts in the region. It's fast becoming completely desertified. This land loss is a driver of many other problems such as hunger, poverty, unemployment, forced migration, conflict, as well as an increased risk of extreme weather events. However, the country Niger in the African Sahara region has been making some astonishing agricultural developments, turning large areas suffering from desertification into agricultural fields. In
the middle of nothing, they are creating something. And that's all I'm talking about doing. Is out of the land that I acquire, we can create something. And not just where I am, where you are. And it's like, at this point in time, there is just way too much going on outside of the cosm of this Black space. There's too much to continue to have the same conversations. It don't make sense. We're not evolving in any way. Even though for the first time Black folks got carte blanche as to what they could say on the internet. Negative, positive, indifferent, educational, non-educational, whatever it may be. Cartoons, the whole nine. So this is just my contribution, right? Is that not only am I talking about change, but I want to show you what that looks like. I think it's as simple as that. I know a lot of people say, oh, you delusional. You must be naive. What is wrong? Why do you think this way? I do. Knock me off my square. Not yet. Not yet. Let's go.
Niger, 5 million hectares of land with over 200 million trees, 2.5 million people benefiting from the improved use of land. This transformation can be called a major accomplishment for any country, especially when a country only receives an average of 6.5 inches of rainfall a year.
So they only receive that, right? 6.5 inches. Now, I live in a place that for about a few months, 2 to 3 months out of the year, we get what's called monsoon, where it rains like somebody has opened a bucket in the sky and it just throw water everywhere. We have flooding in different parts. The desert starts to become mud, on and on and on. Right. Any person who has made significant change to our cultures have always been called crazy. The story about the man who created Takis, like the hot chips, the man, he just made it up. He made that up, tested it out, sold it, and now he's making money all over the place off of an idea. So it's like, what do we stop creating? But then we'll talk about the scientists of before, the people of back in the day, the patents that were stolen, all of this. So we know this information. So why are we pretending now that we're still in the same place? And a lot of people may find what I get ready to say offensive, but I think we act more like slaves now than we did then. We don't know. These people was building stuff they would had to go chop wood, bring the wood to wherever they were, dig the ground. There was no cement. There was no the excavators or anything like that. And they built whole damn towns. And you mean to tell me because I say I'm gonna create a couple of greenhouses and build a cabin online that's crazy talk. What are you talking about? Rocket ships? Like what the fuck is going on? Excuse my language. Like what the hell's going on here? It make me laugh because it's so crazy. Like, how did we get to this place and so disconnected from the earth we stand on? Anyway, let me quit, y'all. Hold on. But I did want to say, let me see, what is that? So Arizona. Let me see, Arizona. Gets how much the rain. I'm just trying to think. Rain a year. And then we'll go back to the video. Let me see. Okay, so check this out. Let me show y'all this real quick. So we get much of Arizona is characterized as arid to semi-arid, with an annual average participation ranging from less than 4 inches in the southwest to around 40 inches in the White Mountains in the east central region. That's where I am planning to, that's where my land is. It's in the central east, the east central region. So I'm going to benefit from rain, plus the moisture and everything else. And you're closer to the mountains. It's a higher elevation. So, you know, we can do this. So let's keep watching this video. And shout out the name of this channel is From Leaf of Life. From Leaf of Life. Check them out. I am subscribed to them. They have some really great videos. A lot of intuitive detailed information.
Crops in the Sahel region are often faced with poor soil, erratic rainfall, and long periods of drought. Farmers faced significant tree losses in the 1970s and 80s as a result of drought, the expansion of cropland, and human pressure. Because few trees remained on the fields, farmers often witnessed their newly planted crops being destroyed by the wind erosion. Africa is currently losing 4 million hectares of forest every year for this reason, yet has more than 700 million hectares of degraded land viable for restoration. By bringing degraded land back to life, farmers do not have to clear additional forest land to turn it into cropland for Africa's rising population and growing food demands. Restoring degraded land back to productive good health is a huge opportunity for Africa. It brings big social and economic benefits to rural farming communities. It helps combat climate change and brings technology to enhance traditional knowledge. One of the main regenerative initiatives, which is restoring 5 million hectares of land in Niger, is Farm Managed Natural Regeneration, known as FMNR. FMNR is a low-cost land restoration technique used to combat poverty and hunger amongst poor subsistence farmers by increasing food and timber production and resilience to climate extremes. FMNR increases the productivity and resilience of crop fields and pasture lands in the challenging growing conditions of Africa's Sahel. It is a technology that has proven amongst the most transformative of all. FMNR started in 1983 in Niger, pioneered by Tony Ronaldo, an Australian agronomist, who is widely known as the forest maker, having lived
1983. Some of us weren't born and some of us were kids, babies, right? The fact that they are regenerating this land, I don't care who it is. I don't care where you come from. That's a human being, regardless. And obviously, he cared enough to figure out a way to help. And now look at it. We're now looking at this video, learning about old ways of doing things. And now we can bring it into the new technology. And we want to pretend as though these aren't things that can't be done. That's all. Amazing. Amazing. let me return back.
Lived and worked in African countries for several decades, he has discovered and put into practice a solution to the extreme deforestation and desertification of the Sahel region. FMNR is a form of coppicing and pollarding, drawing on traditional practices and sensitive to the local variations. By choosing the right plants and pruning and protecting them in a certain way, farmers can help them grow into trees. With a simple set of management practices, farmers can regenerate and protect existing local vegetation, which has helped to improve the livelihoods of millions. Growing trees and forests in a sustainable way can restore degraded lands, build resilience, and help people and societies adapt to climate change. Protecting and enhancing forests are also an essential way to combating climate change. A forest can absorb about 2 billion tons of carbon dioxide annually. FMNR technique is hugely successful compared to tree planting schemes, which have a notoriously low success rate. Scarcely 10% of seedlings survive the heat and dust storms of Niger, and the surviving ones would be eaten by goats or cut down by people for firewood. Success came when Tony Ronaldo noticed that the millions of small bushes in the savannah were actually stumps of trees growing back. The shoots from the new stumps just needed to be managed, pruned, and cared for in order to grow into a tree. This is when Tony Ronaldo developed the concept of farmer-managed natural regeneration, FMNR, a very simple set of actions that farmers can take to regreen their land. First, farmers survey the land and choose among the existing local species the right ones to regenerate. Second, farmers select the few stems that they want to grow, while cutting the rest to be used as fodder, mulch, or similar. Then the selected stems are pruned to halfway of the trunk. Finally, the farmer marks the regrowing trees and protects them. The process is repeated every 2 to 6 months. Farmer-managed natural regeneration became an enormous success in Niger because of its simplicity, local adaptability, low cost, about 20 USD per hectare, easy combination with agricultural methods, and quick results. The methods...
Right. $20. $20 per hectare. I can't remember how big that is. Right? Like, I don't know what, if anybody knows, you could throw it in there. What a hectare, how big it is right now. I don't feel like typing. I'm being lazy. But yeah, like, holy Sanagala, that's all I'm gonna say. And please, I dropped the link. It's pinned to the top, but I'll drop it in the chat again. To if you want to have or join the discussion. But yeah, this is what I wanted to show you as well. Like, this part of the video, I'm still learning. Like, this is new to me as well. I have not ever heard of this concept. I'm liking this concept because guess what? We can do that here in the desert. Buy me some land in the city. No, I have a problem. Let me just say that. All right, let's go back to the video.
Spread through peer-to-peer learning among farmers with limited need for outside intervention. In Niger, 5 million hectares of land with over 200 million trees have been restored this way, with 2.5 million people benefiting from the improved use of land, and at least 25 countries, mainly in Africa, are already using this.
Oh, and look at this. Can I just point out these are all Black people? And look at that. They working together. I thought Black people can't work together. Just throwing that out. Yep, I'm petty.
Method. What makes FMNR so important is the fact that it's using these natural techniques to solve agricultural issues, instead of favoring more quick alternatives that use harmful chemicals. A technique that Tony Ronaldo learned from a young age brings more destruction. Growing up in the agricultural region of the Ovens Valley in northern Victoria, Tony felt worried about the environmentally destructive farming practices in his region. At that time, they were using planes to spray the crops. Tony Ronaldo said that the chemicals would kill the fish in the stream, and that they would also clear fell the native bush, which he loved, and they replaced it with monocultures of pines. It's this unique experience that enabled Tony to search for natural solutions when attempting to regreen the desert, which creates long-term food security, abundance, and wealth for the local people, instead of reaching for short-term quick rewards with chemical pesticide use that ultimately causes more destruction in the long run. In recent
And that's what I'm saying. Like, this man had an idea. He wanted to change things. He wanted to show that there was a different way, and he gave people life back. Like, what is so, like, that's it. Like, there are people in the world who do this. Like, I'm not special in that way. I'm just utilizing, I see a problem and I want to fix it. And I don't get how that becomes a contentious issue, because now I'm called a scammer. Now it's a sham. Now it's this. Now I'm being all these things, and the proof is here. The proof is in the same place. Hold on, this is what I love. The proof of it all is in the same place that the people who keep telling me that I'm tripping, that it cannot exist, that we can't change nothing, is talking on the same platform that this information is here. Can somebody make it make sense? What? You always do this to me. You're like a bad boyfriend. That's what you are right now. You being a bad boyfriend. Cause you wasn't stunting me. What? Y'all hear my cat? He's crazy. Yeah, baby. I'm back at it. Scrap Skilla Gorilla, welcome. TMBN, thank you so much. I didn't know if I had shouted you out. SD, thank y'all for coming in. Of course, my girl Bougie for life. Just Jay, where you go? You'll disappear on me in a minute. The Gracing of Keb, the Gracing of Everything, Everyday Podcast by Dear Alam. I appreciate y'all for coming in. Even if you just come by and say hello, I appreciate it. All right, y'all, let's keep it pushing. So this is almost over. This was new. I clicked on the wrong one, but hey, this is another way to do it. Shoot, I'm about to be in the desert making trees grow, baby. Now I'm using my own timber to build my own houses. Okay. I hope y'all can hear the wheels in my brain turning. Right? Like, can you hear it? Can you hear it? Let me stop. I'm tripping. Hold on. Why my cat like right? I wish I gotta move the computer and it'd be weird. I don't know what he doing. My sister said he making biscuits, but literally it's like it's like a dog. That was a SD. You don't know what a cat sound like. Stop it. Big dog, Philly OG, welcome, sir. Welcome, like always. Welcome, and thank you for showing love. It's a cat, a crazy cat that I think probably used to be a human man. That's what I think, because he crazy. He be acting crazy. It doesn't matter. Dude was just in the window, chilling. The minute I start doing anything, it's like he's honed in and he want to be a part of the stream. You hear him talking all in my face. All right, let's go. Let me show y'all this fog water we about to get. Fog water. You want some fog water? Hold on, let me go to YouTube real quick. Hold on, y'all. Oh wow, this is new. Like, I didn't even know you could do that. That's awesome in itself. Believe me, because the land is cheap where it's hot. I would do that and let's see what happens. That would be cool, just so there's an experiment to see. Hold on, let me see here. What we were talking about, shout out to Big Mufasa. I was looking at how can you get an iceberg? Where do I go? All right, hold on real quick. Let me go to it. So water, yeah. No. Yeah, water from air. That's what it was. So we know about, if anybody doesn't know about Moses West. So he has a machine that does it. And then you got people who are out here that's also making these different things that are available for us, right? Let me go ahead and show you. This was the video I was looking for. Now, this was 3 years. This dude was using air and sunlight. So I wanted to show this video. This is the video I was looking for.
First, given our current pandemic going on in the world right now, I thought, can this technology reliably and economically bring you and your family pure drinking water and help you avoid the lines at Costco? Let's free the data. The idea on this channel is to help you save money and the planet at the same time. And given what's going on in the world right now, I thought this video would be really great to kind of share with you something that I've been digging into and actually testing out for the past few months. Remember when Flint, Michigan had that terrible water problem and there wasn't drinking water, it was coming out this brown, yellow. And
let me just say this. We were just talking about this, for real. In my last live, I swear, because it's the first time I've seen the video. I have not seen this video before, right? But this is the one I wanted to look at. But I had an emergency I had to take care of. But yes, this is what we was talking about. Flint. What happened in Flint? So come. What that picture, that dude, you know how you be making that? Come on, y'all. Stop playing. This water looks horrifying.
The officials were saying it's fine, but it turns out it wasn't fine, and people were getting really sick from it. Well, that was 2014, and today, 2020, it's still going on.
Talk about
people in Flint, Michigan still do not have reliably safe drinking water coming out of the tap there. That's insane, and especially in the wealthiest country in the world, it's something that we should be able to avoid. Here in the United States, we don't really think twice about our water, but believe it or not, there is a huge percentage of people in this country that do not have reliably safe drinking water.
That's right.
In fact, clean water is a right under international law and the UN declarations, yet in the United States, it's far from guaranteed.
Come on.
More than 30 million Americans live in areas where water systems violated safety rules at the beginning of last year. This is according to data from the Environmental Protection Agency.
Hey, XR, welcome. Right, thank you. Thank you. Witness, bougie, right? What did I say? Like, what's the problem? I got my, I rapped today. I wrapped it up like the Queen Latifah, UNITY. Let's go. This is my crown, y'all. It be looking like a crown to me. I synced it. You see, it's like a crown. I'm bringing it back. 1990. Come on. Because y'all don't hear me, though. I'm about to get rowdy on y'all. Y'all don't know yet. I'm a woman with a master plan. Even though I don't have no man. What just happened? Oh, I'm sorry for my face, y'all, but yeah, somebody help me. That's all I'm gonna say. All right, let's go back.
So this has led many Americans to buy bottled water. In 2017, the American Society of Civil Engineers gave the nation's drinking water infrastructure a rating of D, which when I went to school was...
Y'all read this? Y'all read that? A D. We drinking water. We are drinking D water. 2017. You think that grade done went up? Them bottled waters we buying from Kroger or Fry's or Smith's. It's still. Anyway. what else I did? All right, I'm gonna keep saying. That's all I can do is keep saying. 'Cause this is crazy.
considered failing, and assessed that the United States needs to invest $1 trillion in the next 25 years for upgrades.
$1 trillion. That we have $1 trillion. Come on. But ain't nobody complaining, so what's it matter? Right? This is what I'm saying. Like, to pretend as though the human beings that are in charge have our best interest in mind, that's naive. That's delusional. Because they don't care what they're putting in the air. They don't care that we walking around here with plastic in our bodies. They don't care that the food that we eat is not healthy. The vegetables that we get, we're not even getting the full amount of nutrients from the vegetables. I mean, and then I had the nerve of somebody tell me that ain't no food deserts. That homeless people want to be homeless on purpose. So Black people wanted to be poor on purpose. We wanted to be slaves. Because that's what we are. We're comfortable. We've gotten way too comfortable. They don't care about what they build around us. They don't care how our children are educated. When's the last time you looked around the school, the elementary school or high school that your child go to? Do you know about the land that the schools sit on? Do we know the drinking water that's available for them? What are they feeding them for lunch? But then quick to open your mouth at a person like me and go, well, what you mean? That's big though. You talking big. Huh? What? But however, let's say it's just us, right? It's the 80 y'all in here with me. And I say, okay, y'all been down. I'm going to give all y'all shares of Chocolate Earth Farms. I'm just going to give it to you. So when it goes public, you're going to make straight money off of it. Now people looking at us sideways. Well, I mean, I just needed to see though. I couldn't donate because, that's a woman. She don't know what she talking about. She need a husband. Anybody got one? Anybody got a husband I can just snatch on and he can help me do this? They act like you can go to the store and find one. Come on, stop this. Every excuse in the world has nothing to do with nothing. BJ, what do you want? You don't know? Okay, I'm done. Anyway, let's go. Ciao. It's like having a child, I'm telling you.
And of course, with more water bottles out there, it is more plastic, which creates more plastic waste, which leads to pollution that hurts all of us.
Yes,
We're all
exactly.
familiar with the Great Pacific Garbage Patch, and the latest estimate is that it is 1.6 million square kilometers in size. That makes it more than double the size of Texas. Now, this tech, which comes from zero mass water, may be able to reduce all that plastic, to improve the water quality, and to really save people's lives. But it's not easy. When I first saw these panels, which are called hydro panels from zero mass water, they're called source hydro panels, I thought it was a glorified dehumidifier. It was something that would just basically cool the air to create humidity and then collect that. But those kind of systems require being connected to the grid, and they take a ton of energy to produce, making them not very sustainable and not actually a great solution. The way it works is by raising the dew point inside of the box, the panel itself, and it does so using a solar panel that is installed inside of the system. So On top of it, there are kind of three sections. On the two far sides, you have the kind of water collecting sides, and in the middle, you have the solar panel, which actually generates all the power. All of this goes into a tank that it has, in which it can hold 30 liters of water. And it does so without being connected to anything else. All you do is run a water line out of it, connected to your spigot inside of your house, or wherever you want it to be dispensed, and you've got pure drinking water. Pure drinking water from air. No other batteries or parts necessary. Magic.
Yes, he is spoiled. I know. If I had kids, they'd be spoiled. I already know. I'm an indulgent person, so anybody in my life will be spoiled. Adults, children, animals, don't matter to me. But like I said, now he's doing it that way, right? Packaged, nice, sturdy box. Now let's look at the hood way you could do this. For those who ain't buying can buy it, or like the people in the Sahara, right? Now let's see how you can do it right here in the United States in areas that are like this. You can't drink the water here in Arizona either. This stuff tastes disgusting.
Like I said,
it tastes like trash. I'm gonna just tell you the truth. I remember we couldn't buy water till the next day. The store was closed, so we had a empty water bottle. So we was like, let's fill it up, put it in the refrigerator. Ooh, it's gonna be cold, child. I don't know what you are upset about, but you is making me crazy. Is it my hair wrap? Is that what it is? What is this? You like my hair wrap? Is that what it is? Oh, you don't? Well, too bad. Hold on, y'all. See what I'm saying? This is what I'm dealing with on a daily. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. He wasn't stunting me. He was in the window. You were. Thank you, Bougie. Child, but he ain't going nowhere. Girl, he ain't gonna let nobody. I would never do that. That's like if your kids is bad, you don't never let nobody keep them. You be like, no, it's okay. I got it. No, I need a professional. I'm gonna pay them. They used to dealing with craziness like you. You want to keep your friends, so you don't do that. Stop staring at me. I feel your cat eyes on me. See? The minute I looked over at him, he started yelling. What is going on, y'all? I don't know what's wrong with him. I can't speak cat though. I've tried to, like, here we go. Yeah. And check this out, y'all. Let's start it from the beginning. There you go. Yes.
These fog catchers or fog nets are helping to supply safe and clean drinking water to impoverished families who live in the outskirts of Lima, Peru, in the Atacama Desert, which is known as the driest place on Earth. The National Geographic Society considers the coastal area of southern Peru to be part of the Atacama Desert and includes the desert south of the Ica region in Peru. In Lima, 1 out of every 5 families, or almost 2 million people, don't have access to safe drinking water, which can cause disease. Instead, they must rely on costly outsourced water that's delivered by trucks and aren't often reliable. This also has a high CO2 footprint. Thanks to a compassionate and innovative project launched by the Dutch non-profit Creating Water Foundation, 60 fog nets have been set up to provide almost 500 families access to 10,000 liters of safe drinking water, which is also used for local fog farms to grow organic food locally. This forward-thinking fog farming technology relies almost entirely on the presence of frequent fog and wind. The critical factors for the success of fog farming technology include the density of the fog, wind speed and direction, and the material of the mesh.
He ain't got no business.
Made from polypropylene nets, these life-saving fog catchers collect tiny water droplets from the fog. They're ideal for dry coastal areas with high amounts of fog, which can carry large quantities of fresh water in the air. For optimal results, the fog nets are strategically placed on hilltops. The storage tanks are placed in deliberate locations in the valley and use gravity to transport the collected water. Once fog forms in the area, it makes its way through the nets and tiny droplets of water.
Now, I want y'all to take note if you haven't. It's polypropylene. That is the plastic that they're using. And guess what? That is the same plastic that the bags that I'll be using to build my house with, that can be turned into it. So all I got to do is whatever bags I have left over, I can use as nets. And look, they catching that water. Let's keep pushing. It's all coming together.
To come together to form droplets heavy enough to move down the nets and into tubes. The collected water is then stored in tanks to provide clean drinking water for the locals and to produce food sustainably. The key factors are wind, condensation, and gravity.
I'm scared to drink out of something that look like that, but I'm looking at how they living. I'm not judging.
What's great about
What
fog
is
farming
it?
is the fact that
Hold
it's a
on,
passive
y'all.
solution, meaning that it doesn't require
Lord
any
have mercy.
energy besides the filtering process. The Creating Water Foundation points out that it completely depends on the forces from Mother Nature, where the water can be utilized to drink safely or grow crops. That's all for today, and if you enjoyed this video, please follow or subscribe for more videos like these. I'll see you again very, very soon.
Okay. Okay, BJ, you gotta go. Because I can't. Like, bruh, stop. Yes, please chill out and be quiet. Because you tripping.
Hasta antes eran ciegos, tenían el agua.
Okay, so like I said, y'all get the point. Y'all get the point. Wait a minute, what? SD, go tell Chocolate you come in to build her town detailing shop. What? Big Mufasa, hit the link. What is you talking about? And like I said, guys, I really would appreciate it if you got 10, 20 to spare and then enjoying the show. I'm getting close to my goal, y'all. I got 2 investors. I've put my money into it. We are at the last part, which is 1,500 total. So anything helps, 5, 10, 15, 20, whatever your heart can share, so we can push it forward and get to the goal faster. I'm working to try to pop this off before September's over. We already a weekend, so that's all I've been doing. On and off. I'm hustling on and off. So, because like I said, once we meet this last piece of the goal, I don't have to keep coming and asking. I don't want to. I really don't like asking. However, this is just another avenue, and I've already had people who have donated and assisted with getting us as close to this last part as possible. Because for me, the last part is the permits and the land, and boom, all it is now is just building. And like I said, as you guys have helped me do, I'm in the, what is it? 80s yet. So I'm working on, how do I put that? Let me bring this down real quick. So I've got 80, like we're at 80 something left subscribers, right? And then I haven't checked my viewing hours, but once that happened, wait a minute. Okay, stop. I can't, y'all. What is you talking about? I'm gonna hit the link. Y'all come on up here. Paste. Hit it. Hit the link if you can talk. If you could chop it up with me. But like I said, we are at that precipice. We are at that place where not only do I know that this is going to work, it feels right. Because I've been on different paths in my life. I've been a truck driver. I've been a teacher. I've been a college student. How do you say that? I've worked in the car industry, education, transportation. I'm trying to think. Tech, of course, and of course, customer service. So I've done all of that. And what it has led me to is having this conversation with complete strangers online now. What's up? Thank you. Y'all can both. I don't care about you, Big Mufasa. Come up here, ask as many questions as possible because it just makes my brain pop. Because I'm gonna be on here for a little bit. I ain't in no rush. But like I said, so now we start to see this ability to go, okay, I can start growing food, 1 acre. Right, exactly. Thank you, TNBN. That's it. You test out the water, if it's healthy, and we have the technology. So we have the ability to test the water that's coming from the fog. So what I was saying earlier was this. For me, I would try what they did in the Sahara Desert in the southern part of Arizona, and I would do the fog process in northern Arizona. Why not? I don't need a lot of land to make these things work. And then we can watch and see. Now I'm making my own water from the air. Ooh, I could be so smart. You want some of this air water, boo-boo? The cleanest, clearest, meanest, leanest water you ever created. But yeah, so we talked about getting a glacier, getting icebergs. So we know about that now. You need 2 things. You need a tugboat and you need a barge that can hold all the water, all the ice. Imagine drinking something that has been in formation for thousands of years from what we know. That's the purest water. It's going to melt anyway. So now all we've done is take it from the ice form, which is a solid, and turned it into a liquid for us to drink. No, SD, no. I loved his questions. We had a good time. I like questions because it gives me the opportunity to show off and be like, look how smart I am. Hold on, y'all. I ain't gonna make y'all watch me drink this water. I'm sorry if you heard it. Man, you ain't got no glacier tablets. I'm sick of you, Big Mufasa. Here he come with a what ifer. He like, so if we had, you can't just slap something on it and say it's glacier tab. You going to jail. They're going you gonna be in there with Bernie Madoff. But for real though, Like I said, if you can, donate to the cause. Because I'm not done. Like, this is just one part of the process. So, like I was saying before, somebody asked me, so what's the end goal? This is a 5-year process. So the first process is this: buy the smaller piece of property, because that's my income right now. Get the green home started and show how I build the cabin that I'll be living in near the greenhouses, because I'm gonna be the one working them. Me and my brother, my sister she do the numbers, she do the paperwork, and it's gonna be me and my brother doing the physical work at first. I do have a few people coming later once we kind of see where the financial part is, and then, because understand, under the foundation side, then you do it. I don't want to be a part of that. You ain't ruined my reputation, and I ain't even got out here good yet. You out here talking about, right? He trying to get me in trouble. No. And let me tell you something. I'm snitching. I'm telling on you. Cause you trying to do stuff to people that ain't right. That ain't right. Can't do that. He is bougie. He trying to sell snake oil to folks. Talking about, here you go, some glacier tablets. What's in them? You can't even tell me what's in the tablets. Huh? You scared. That's it. Listen, I'm trying to help my people. I ain't trying to, you ain't gonna have me on the long list of shady individuals that's been lying, talk about that gonna help. Them is lies. It's calling me a liar, talking about all this stuff ain't. I don't really have much to say to you. You up here talk about. Oh, great question. Good. We can show it again because I was pumped. Let me show you how this works. So there are people who do this for a living, right? But he up here making stuff. Well, then quit. You gotta go. Okay, be mad at me. I just flip water on him. Hold on here. He go back. So anyway, like I said, let's go, because I love looking at the videos. Whee! All right, let's find out about this hauling of the glacier. But it's actually an iceberg. That's what they call it, right? So it is iceberg hunting. Okay, so all we gotta do is go back to my histories. Hold on. Y'all, I had to throw water on him because he just refused. I don't know what he wanted. He got food, got water. It's just my intention. And I'm like, I'm not. What's up? Shout out to Nightish. I don't know why he's talking about it's his fault. What he do now? Lord have mercy. Somebody, Okay, hold on. Let me find it. I gotta go into my history and we gonna look at it again. Who, child? That young man. Okay. Okay, so it's iceberg harvesting. Okay, so that's what we're gonna look at. And hold on, it's only 12 minutes, so I don't care. We can look at it again. Hold on, let me get on here. Let me add it to it. No, I'm not paying you nothing. SD, if you want to make some money, holler. But Big Mufasa, you make nothing. $0. I'm not bringing you in. You are now off the list. I am running a line through your name right now. It all depends, TNBN. So we're gonna look at this one. So and no, ain't nobody driving. No, he get on my nerves. Big Mufasa get on my nerves. All right, here we go, y'all.
Of the world, a hot new business is booming in the freezing waters off Newfoundland. I say new, but really it's been 10,000 years in the making. The business is iceberg harvesting and the cold rush is on. Fishermen turned cowboys are hunting, shooting and lassoing these giant blocks of ice before taking their catch to market. It makes water so pure you've never tasted anything like it. And the vodka is pretty good too. When I was told I'd be shooting icebergs, I thought they meant filming. I didn't expect this.
Safety zone. What's going on there?
Right.
Oh! And I certainly didn't expect that.
I'd get it one piece at a time, and it wouldn't cost me a dime.
These are high impact bullets, sir.
It might look like some icy oceanic Wild West, but there is some logic in all this.
Okay.
Ed Keen's.
Yes, Big Mufasa, you are going to jail, and I am telling on you, because you trying to sell snake oil. That's what you trying to do. That's what you doing. Talk about some. Don't listen to Big Mufasa. And no, we are not in conjunction. We are not in business together. Because he up here trying to set me up already, and I ain't even got started good. Let's keep watching this video. Lord have mercy, child.
Is bottled water and in alcohol. But before you can harvest the iceberg, first you have to shoot it. And it's hard to miss.
Is that a bit there? Yeah, there's a nice piece for sample.
Then a small shattered piece of ice is tested for purity.
I got it one piece at a time.
There we go, 10 parts per million. Good ice, good water.
Define what it means to iceberg harvest.
Well, we got to go out and get icebergs that are floating in the Atlantic Ocean.
You're taking something that would
It's going to naturally melt and be gone in a week or 2 weeks anyway.
So you're gathering nature's fallen leaves.
Right. It's nature's falling leaves.
So I don't know if anybody is familiar where Newfoundland is. Huh? Okay, wait. So glaciers forming in icebergs are the smaller pieces that break off from them. And yes, exactly. You are correct, Bougie. Let me put up your comment. Yes. So glaciers form and icebergs are the smaller pieces that break off from them. Yes. You's a smart girl. That's it. That's small. You small and you is nice. Put you down where? Yes, I'm putting you down because you're trying to do some old craziness. See, that's how stuff start. And then they be like janky.
Off the east coast of Canada's Newfoundland Island, this stretch of water is known as Iceberg Alley. Every year, as the North Atlantic warms between May and August, icebergs born from the glaciers of Greenland float thousands of kilometers here to their final resting place. Today,
that's a tugboat.
A Captain Ahab of the ice is in pursuit of the Great White Quarry.
Well, Skipper, I can't really tell how big it is.
It's probably 10 to 15, maybe 20,000 tons. I can tell.
Oh, well. Looks a bit lonely there, doesn't he?
Well, he's saying, come and get me.
Not until you approach does the sheer size and weight of these colossal chunks of ice become clear.
Now look at that. That's pure. Like there's nothing in it. It haven't been touched by chemicals. It's not close to anything damaging. That is just pure ice. That I mean, like I don't even know. Right. Hold on. He said, "What if I hit the iceberg and sink the boat? Will you fire me?" Well, first off, and that's it. That's all you're gonna do. Free. It's already frozen. You're gonna put it in a barge. You got to put it in a barge so that it is protected because it's gonna melt. And then you thaw it and sell it. Exactly. We're not getting purified water. The water that you drink and water bottles and like that stuff is not pure. Like it's suspect. Some of it is just tap water. It's just as like your Brita filter. Like that's it. It's not coming from no glacier or iceberg. And so it floats down near us. And boom, there you go. How amazing is that? I can't. And no, you ain't getting behind no boat. I got you good where you at. Mm-mm. I'm hiring people that know how to do it. Cause you up here, I can't trust it now, Big Mufasa, cause you up here talking about glacier tabs. I can't work with you. You trying to set my stuff up. Man, no.
When it started out, maybe 5 or 10 years ago, this berg was hundreds of thousands of times bigger, probably the size of that mighty cliff behind me. Today, it's bitterly cold, but summer has arrived. This tiny remnant of what it once was is vanishing quickly. If I were to come back in a few days, I'd be able to drop it as an ice block.
Hey, it's
into my
plastic bags in that one. You want gloves for your hands?
So, with no time to waste
Or the chair?
and potential money melting all around us, Ed needs to make an assessment for safety and accessibility.
What are you thinking? What are you looking
He's a
for?
little big, yeah. He's a little too big, but he looks to be a fairly nice piece of ice.
Tourists are not allowed to approach within hundreds of meters. But Ed, who has a harvesting license, makes his own rules at sea, and I get the full experience.
Now, I want to tell you this. We also found out this morning that you can get that license. You can get the license. I already download the application, child. You know what? That is not what I can't. I'm not reading nothing else you're saying because I can't stand it. Either hit the link or you gotta go. I'm done. You up here trying to do all kinds of stuff. You're
The
being
extraordinary thing
wild.
is how far this has travelled, isn't it? Got to touch it.
Look
Do you
at
love
that.
an iceberg?
It's easy to understand why Ed has a qualified love of icebergs. From above, the danger is striking, but all we can see is literally the tip of the iceberg. From below, the view confirms that 80% of the ice is underwater
I
and
got a
could flip
sensitive
at any
nose, y'all.
time,
Things stinking. I'll be
falling
mad.
down on our tiny boat.
This here is danger here, look.
Yeah.
See this leg sticking out?
Oh, right, yeah.
That could sink us so fast.
We don't want to go into this water.
No.
What's the temperature?
About 2 degrees.
All right, we're gonna skip this part because I don't care nothing about the
slammed.
Titanic. That's already done happened.
One end, and we have a 100,000-ton iceberg and 1 ton fall off one end, and that would cause the old iceberg to implode or explode or roll over or whatever.
St John's, the capital of Newfoundland, is a charming town with
I love
houses of
the
every colour,
dotted around
Look
a
at
deep
that.
harbour
I like all the
that's
colors.
often lashed by fierce Atlantic gales. Most people took icebergs for granted. But when the island's famous cod fishing industry collapsed, the locals turned to the bergs to help keep the province afloat.
Set that outside the door.
It sparked what's been called a cold rush, attracting paying tourists
Still nothing.
and fortune hunters.
Yeah, that's where you want over there now.
Thank you.
Okay. If I remove starts taking back on, let's go back in slow. I'll go in and give her a little shot of hit now on the boat.
Like Ed Keane, a fifth-generation fisherman. He's a man of few words, and most of them are incomprehensible.
No, that's all I got to do is leave the anchor out in the water.
When you're talking to the other guys on the boat, we can't understand a word you're saying.
Well, we got a code, eh? It's called the Newfoundland code, so the Australians won't pick up what we're saying.
Well, the reason you need a license, TNBN, is because, again, this is a tourist area, right? And also, too, you have to be careful because it's dangerous. So that's why you need a license. It's like having a fishing license, right? People have to have a license to fish in certain parts of the country. So, I mean, it didn't say it costs anything. You just have to fill it out and send it. I don't know if you have to be a citizen or anything. So it's out of Canada, because this is in Canada. So I don't think it'd be that hard to find out what you can do with it. But I'm more than willing because the benefits outweigh that for me. In my head, the benefits outweigh it. So let's keep it pushing. And welcome, everyone. Thank you for coming in. Thank you for watching. Let's keep popping.
One thing we all understand is just how precarious is the job of capturing an iceberg. First, you have to lasso it. Then, using an excavator with a grapple, quarry the ice. All the while balancing the ocean swell and hoping for the best.
Ed's a bit canny with the figures, but when you consider there's millions of dollars tied up here, only a short window of opportunity, and only one craft to fill with water, I'm figuring that almost every scoop here has to be worth a few $100s. It has to be.
By the time Ed fills the barge rafter to his boat, he will have made a year's harvest. 1.3 million litres of fresh iced water.
Okay, 1.3 million liters. Let me see what that looks like. Hold on. I got to find out. So let me see real quick. Hold on. Because I want to know what that is in gallons. What did he say? He said one. I'm going to just round up. So 1.5 million liters. Gallons. Okay, here we go. Oh my God. It is over 369,000. So I'm going to type this in. 369 gallons of water. I'm typing it in here. Now, let's do a little math. Y'all ready? So if I've harvested this, 369,000 gallons of water, somebody give me the cost of a gallon of water now, wherever you are. Because I want a number. I want to see how this going to work. 369,000 gallons of water. Anybody? Anyone? How much? Give me a number. Right? Even now, I'm not sure how much the tugboat costs, so I'm not putting that in there yet, and how much the barge might cost, because now they've already been in business for a while, so they know this. So if you have $200 $2. Thank you, TNBN. I love it. So let's do that. I'm gonna do this math real quick, y'all. So I got my little iceberg, put it on my barge, put it on whatever. I'm going with TNBN's answer first. Hey, Sean, welcome. I ain't doing yours, Big Mufasa. Okay, so we got a pretty good. Okay, so we got $130, $150, $2. So let's go with $2. Let's go with that. So we got $2 times 369,000 gallons. Right there, I've already made 700. What is it? 738? Yeah, $738,000 off just this one trip. Now we're talking gross, because we don't know what's going to come out of that, right? Yet, because we got to bottle it, ship it, all those things got to be looked at it too. Right. So it depends on how we bottle it. It depends on who is it regional? Who's delivering it? They got to be paid too. So just like earlier, me and Big Mufasa was talking about potatoes. An acre of potatoes. Now we're talking about in the ground. The seeds are only going to cost between $200 to $300. That's in the ground. So in a greenhouse, we also discussed that I can grow potatoes. What did we say? 3? I can harvest 3 to maybe 3 to 4 times in a year. So it's like, you mean to tell me that $738,000 is not worth you going and getting this iceberg? So let me finish this man's video. Just keep in mind how much that is, right? And even if, let's just say I don't charge $1.30, maybe I go $1.20. Because again, we're still in a capitalistic society. I still got to make money. I got to pay people, on and on and on. But I'm bringing a quality product for an affordable price and taking care of the people who are getting it for me. Because remember, it's not just going to be Black people that buy the water, right? Other people are going to. We've bought Fiji water before. Fiji don't say, oh, you can only buy it if you white. You can only buy it if you Black. It don't work like that. So now we got 3 options to create water, drinking water. So we've got fog. We've got the solar panel water system that will do it right to your home. And then we got, go get some glaciers. Go get it. Well, of course, this is all gross. We're not even talking about tax yet. Because, again, we take into consideration, I look at it as overhead. So let's say, for instance, I hired him. I don't know how much it is to hire him to go get it. However, let's say if not, then I'm doing it myself I got to pay the crew. I got to pay them to go do it. I got to pay them to bring it back to me. All of those things, fuel, the whole 9. But here's the great thing about it is that if it's in-house, meaning Chocolate Earth not only owns this, we own the other part of it too. That's going to cut overhead costs down. So the tax and what I'll have to pay people for those processes, the bottling process, on and on and on. Because see, you could always work with another company that bottles water or bottles liquid and work with them and go, listen, I'll pay for this much space. I need you to produce da 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 da. Now I'll pay Big Mufasa to pick it up at the border in Canada and take it. Because by the way, also too, I know how to do that too. So I know how to negotiate freight. So we got that going on too. So that's why utilizing all the tools I have until I can start bringing people in. Because of course, one business is going to make more money than the other one at first. But if you have the focal point, which is me growing fruits and vegetables and providing that, I'm making income every month on that because things are going to continue to harvest and somebody's going to buy them. I'm not limited to selling to just people online. I can sell locally. I can do my own farmers market. I can travel in different parts of the state. I could go to maybe New Mexico. I could go to Nevada. You know what I mean? So there's options. So money can be coming in from all these different angles that then would cushion whatever money we lost when we first started getting this water together. But we could cut all of that out and get it from fog and not even worry about the barge or anything. And those polypropylene nets can be created right here. They already make those here. Those are sandbags. And all we do is turn them into a sheet, put up, make sure it's wind resistant, set it up where the water can run down. That's also fresh water, purified water out of the humidity. Right. And of course, it still would be filtered because, there's things in the air, just like there's things in the water. And what we talked about was using moringa as a purifier. Instead of using chemicals, the moringa tree and its seeds can do that. So there's a way to do it all. So I'm going to finish this up. Let's keep pushing.
But in terms of it being worth your while, when we come back in and that is full for the year,
right.
What's it worth to you?
Well, say it's worth $500,000. It's
$500,000.
Yeah, and the
What'd
money
I
gets
say?
burned up pretty fast.
He's making $250,000.
It's not just Ed King whose life revolves around icebergs.
$500,000.
After the Titanic disaster, North America and European nations set up the International Ice Patrol to prevent similar tragedies.
Looks like there's some bergs. They're gonna break it.
Commander Gabrielle McGrath and her team of ice pickers are using aircraft reconnaissance to identify bergs heading towards oil rigs or shipping lanes.
Really important because it's going to tell us where the icebergs.
We're gonna get more in.
But Ed Keane is happiest when the bergs are closest.
You've had a good harvest.
Well, we're gonna get more in.
And after weeks on the water, he's almost filled the 6 tanks on his barge.
Barry!
The ice will melt naturally, creating what he tells me is the purest water in the world.
Look at that water. It is
You know the term
clear.
bullshit?
Oh yeah, bullshit is an international
International
thing.
term.
Right. Yeah.
You wouldn't bullshit me about this water, would you?
No, it's the best water in the world. It's the best water nature provides to us. Right?
But is it really that different?
Well, it's formed 10, 15,000 years ago, before the Industrial Revolution. So there was no airborne contaminants in it to affect the snow that when it's melted turns into water.
You see, I love it, but I think I'm just falling for a pitch. And it's a great pitch that 10,000 years.
Do I not hear the same talking points? Oh, it's great. You got a great idea, but there's always a but. Like, that's life. Like, nothing is 100% guaranteed. Like, why do we do that? Is it that we are that afraid of success? Because, I mean, we have to try. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I said, like, for lack of better word, that's why I say Chocolate Earth Foundation, because we have everything we need here. We have everything we need here. Well, true enough, you thirsty for drink. Hey, Rich Exotics, how you doing? Y'all so crazy. But that's what I'm saying. But why not now provide something that's better than just anything you can pick up and drink? Like, we drink our water that comes from out of metal machines. They're not processing that water in plastic. It's got metals in it. It's got plastics in it. Same thing with the food we eat. Everything is packaged in plastic. How can it not get into our system? And see, here's another thing too. I bet you all the money I don't have that if we started following and monitoring the people who are in food deserts, those who are in places that the water is bad, and we start to change that, we'll see a significant change in health, abilities, the whole nine. Yeah, it gets cold in northern Arizona. It snows too. So, that's what I said. And like I told you, we're right next to New Mexico, where it also northern New Mexico gets very cold. It's mountainous, so you've got fog up there. Like I said, southern Colorado is very mountainous. There's land for sale there too. So if I bought a piece of property, I would be like 6,000 feet above sea level. So of course it's gonna be fog. Then we go up and we collect pure water. Now we ain't gotta worry about the glaciers. But that's an option. Now we know. So that's why I think it's important for us to realize that there is so much more than what we are seeing, and we can do so much more than what we are doing. Doesn't mean that everybody got to do the same thing. I'm just saying, from an entrepreneur standpoint, from a human advocate, on my property, inside of greenhouse, you can grow trees. I'm growing fruit trees inside. Same thing, sir. Same process. It can be done. Just like I said, you could grow potatoes, lettuce, cucumbers. We looked at that. Now, the one thing I am interested though is banana production, because I noticed that that's hush hush in this country. We don't talk about it a lot. But I do know that people are taking the stalk from banana trees. And remember, I was telling you, they're turning them into different types of a form of plastic that will be biodegradable. That I can get behind, because then that means when you throw it away, it will deteriorate and go back into the ground. We use way, way too many chemicals. And you think that those chemicals aren't spilling over somewhere? That's naive and delusional to think that because we don't see it, it's not an option. So, yeah, like I said, it's important for me. It's important for me to talk about this message. It's important for me to share this journey, because I feel like if I don't, it won't be created, because maybe I inspire someone else to take it a little further than I am. That doesn't mean it's less, right? It just means that somebody else is willing. And that's all. That's it. That's it, and that's all. And so I just really hope. Well, I haven't yet, because that's why I'm trying to get up on this property. That's why I'm at this last precipice of it, like for real. And we've got the land permits, which are like about 300 total. And then the land itself, I've got like 1,000 left on it. And then I want to throw some cisterns up there and start collecting. And then we can come back to the cisterns. I can hook them up later, but at least have them up there to catch the water. And that's why, like, once we, when we start building, like even my roof will be slanted so that it will send whatever rain, down to the drain, and it'll catch whatever debris and then go into the cistern. And then we'll filter it again. And then that also, we can use one cistern for drinking water and one cistern for gray water. So like taking a shower, washing dishes, those type of things. Those in the bathroom, of course. And then that water can then be, used to form the rest of that. Yeah. Yeah. Earth home. That's it. That's it. Because see, like I said earlier, they're called polypropylene bags. Let me make myself bigger because it looks real crazy. So they're called polypropylene bags. And so they're sandbags, basically. But these are higher grade. You can use those to build with the earth bags. You can build with that. You can make earth blocks, earth bricks, adobe bricks, all of that. Hit my Cash App then. Here it is. Go ahead. We get started tomorrow. Let's go. I already told you what I got left on my land. Let's go. Come on. Here you go. Give me some seed money. I got to buy seeds. And then we can go put these potatoes in the ground. I ain't playing with you. See, you think I'm playing. I'm not playing. Like, for real. Like, I ain't playing. You want to see my box of seeds? Hold on real quick. Where my box at? Let me see. Hold on. Did I put them in here? I don't think so. Hold on. Y'all think I'm playing out here. Y'all be trying to play in my face. Hold on real quick. I'm about to show you how serious I am. Hold on. Because I don't want y'all seeing me. Then all over. That's not ladylike. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Y'all ready? Here we go. Hold on. Okay, boom. Now I know it's like the light or whatever, so I'll make sure it's not. Okay. I'm into herbs and things. That's just that's my groove. Let me show y'all. So I'm into herbs. I'm into all that kind of stuff. But let me show y'all. As a reminder of what I'm planning to do, I walk around with these with me. I have a box. This is my little dusty box. I don't know if you can see it. It's my little box that say herbs and seeds. And so let's see, we got lettuce. I got the lettuce. We got radishes up in this piece. Well, you know what, Rich Exotic, here's the cool thing about it. In Arizona, you can grow personally. I believe it's 6 to 12. I think, let me check. Now that it is for personal use. I got some collards. And then I keep these with me. So I'll just show you. I got a whole pack. Like, I'm ready. Like, this is money. So it's like, why are we pretending like these are things? And I will. That's my goal. I probably grow some of my own personally. Because unfortunately, I'm one of those people who have chronic illnesses. And that's another reason too. I really started getting into doing different things with my health because, my father was in Vietnam. And I am one of the many children who have been affected by Agent Orange on the other end of it, right? So Agent Orange, as we know, is a nerve agent, and it does a lot of damage. So thanks, Dad, and thanks, government. Anyway, so like I said, I was telling another person too. I'm sick of you, Big Mufasa. I am so tired of you, sir. I am so tired of you. You like the kid in the class. You need to go. You need to go home. It's time for you to take a nap. You need to go to bed. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, my father, yeah. Yeah. And see, here, lemon trees grow here naturally. Even in the desert, like Phoenix, you can find them. Fruit trees grow here naturally. I think it's usually oranges, lemons, and I can't think, there's a few others. They grow here. Like people think palm trees are natural to the desert. They're not. They brought them here. Like a lot of stuff, right? But you know, like I said, we have such potential, and for us to pretend like it's no longer here, I can't do it. You know, I'm really tired of fighting to pay my rent every month. I'm tired of high ass electric bills and high ass gas and high water. Oh, it's okay. You don't have to be sorry, but thank you, love. Um, but like that's why I was saying earlier, if we start to change the environment from the inside out. So that's why I was saying for me, it would be easier for me to have the freedom to do what I need to do on a piece of property in the middle of nowhere in comparison to trying to do in that inner city. Then the monies that I would make out of what I'm doing, now I can start affecting change within that by doing, like I said, providing fruits and vegetables, providing a system for water. Because see, now we get into the manufacturing. If we can create a system that we can send to people to, in let's say Flint, for instance, and work with the government for us to get a rebate, or people can get rebates for using that, because they're not going to fix those pipes. I just, y'all know they're not going to do it. 2014, yo, that was 2014, and then people still, the water's still trash. And then look at what happens every year. Louisiana, Southern Texas, Alabama, Mississippi, Georgia, Florida, Puerto Rico. They hit every year. And what do they need? Water. So then they go, donate water, donate. Why should I donate water when we can be making sure these people have water that's free? That's the thing. We are the only species that pay for natural resources. Ain't nobody else paying. I mean, it's ridiculous now, especially with all the information we have. It is ridiculous that we are still pretending as though all of this is going to last forever. Is this what we think? Like, I be like a little worried sometimes, like we real lax. And like I was talking about this earlier with Big Mufasa, we don't even make our own toothpaste. Yeah. Oh, there's a I suggest, if anybody knows any, if they're interested to know, check out what has happened to the children of as the generations have continued on, because it's horrible. It's horrible. There's villages of children who they can't function in real, like they have to be taken care of. The muscles, the nerves, because like for instance, Agent Orange also, there is a disease that's called dystonia. It's in the Parkinson's family. And see, they probably called it something else, but my grandfather was also in World War II, and they was patting them down, shooting them up with all kinds of stuff, because they were in different parts of the country. My grandfather was in Cuba, my dad was in Vietnam, and my great grandfather, he was also in World War II. So both my grandfathers were in World War II. My dad was in Vietnam, so it was already in the bloodline. My mom had health issues when she was born. Mine developed later. Like I was, one of the kids that it's more internal than outwardly. I don't have the outward effects that other people do. So I feel blessed in that regard. However, being in pain all the time can be debilitating, and it changed my life. And so I think that's another reason too why I'm like, let me have my own house. Let me be okay, because I don't ever want to be. I don't think I ever want to be in a vulnerable position that I was in when I found out I had these issues. But it's really sad. So that's why I was like, if we can change just a little bit. If I know I'm creating a product that's going to assist with helping someone, then why not? Because fresh fruits and vegetables, no pesticides, nothing dangerous in them, can change a child's life, that outcome. Drinking fresh water, real purified water that is in nature, not what's being pulled out of these taps that are rusty and old, and then no one's doing any upkeep. Yeah. My dad and my grandfather, my grandfather was very minimal as well. He didn't talk about it a lot. And my dad, what he did share, and he told me, I wanted to go in the military. I wanted to go into the Air Force. I wanted to learn how to fly. And him and my mother looked at me, and my father said to me, it is not for you. The military is not for you. It's not for Black people, and it's sure enough ain't for Black women. And even to this day, I know a lot of, Black folks, we go into the military for the benefits, they go to college, to do a lot of different things. But I also know that a lot of people have come back and they are not the same, and not in a positive way. But this is why I say that even though we have a government, even though we have a military, even though we have government agencies, even though we have all these things, why are we still suffering then? If everything is okay, then why are we having problems? Why do we have the highest rate of diabetes? Why do we have the highest rate of cholesterol? Why every corner in the hood is a liquor store or a McDonald's? Yeah, of course. I mean, I saw the benefits too. However, they was like, no. And when that man came to the house, my mama scared that man and sent him right on back out. He was like, my daughter is not doing nothing for you. And you know what's so crazy is when I was going to go into the military, right after that, I think 9/11 happened. And my mom was just so happy that I didn't make that decision. But I will tell you this, though. I was planning to become a flight attendant. And after that, it was like, I'ma stay on the ground. Yeah. Well, because again, a lot of our children that look like us and even their own children. You know, that whole adage that you got to tear somebody down to build them back up again is insane. Our soldiers are still, and that's what I was talking about earlier. Like 60% of the men are homeless. 60% of the homeless are men, and within that, you have a lot of men who are veterans. They, you know, Desert Storm, Vietnam. What was the other? Iraq. Like, come on. And a lot of those men are Black. Yeah. Right. I mean, it's a catch-22 because we live in a country that they have segregated us so deeply that it's inherent. Like it's there. It's just like the air we breathe. I don't think when we talk about race, when we talk about these things, and people want to pretend as though these things don't exist in the background, baby, they do. I mean, this is why we're having these conversations even now. There's no reason why we don't have all Black neighborhoods. We have all Asian neighborhoods, right? We have white neighborhoods. I said neighborhoods. Now we calling it the hood, not because it's like there go the drive-through right there. Because we like, ooh, the only thing that's open gonna be down blah 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 street. We all do. Every place across this country, if you got a Martin Luther King Boulevard, you already know what it is. So to sit here and pretend as though we cannot make those things right, just like we do on the outside. We are tribal. We want to be around those who we believe are comfortable. It's just like you can keep breaking it down. So it's like, for instance, you got people that go to the same high school, right? Then you got the same people that go to the same college. You got people that work at the same job. You got people that were raised the same way. Like, we're tribal and we're repetitive. We like routine. That's what keeps us comfortable. Think about when there are changes and things have to happen, we start to become brand new, like it's too much. So that's why for me, it's like when I started this process, I already knew I was going to get pushed back. That's not my issue. My issue is the type of pushback. I don't think I was expecting it. I didn't think that people would be clap, clap, hooray, hooray for me. But I also didn't think that I would get this much pushback from people that we know for sure that we're not getting what we need. Like, what? Huh? It's not to make anybody feel bad or feel less than. I'm saying, look, why? What's wrong with me wanting to go to a Black doctor, a Black dentist, a Black, not obstetrician, but gynecologist? Don't they understand us? Some of them. I'm not gonna say all, but you know what I'm saying. And then why don't we have police forces that look like us, that understand our neighborhoods? Why are we hiring people from places like Idaho to come and work in places like Chicago? What they gonna know about that? Then, there's cliques in every part of us as human beings. Firemen, the firemen are cliquish, with the policemen are cliquish. You got the healthcare people, they cliquish. Everybody is. Like, the biases are there, so why do we pretend like they're not? So that's what I'm saying. I'm cool with you thinking, okay, well, how could she do all this? She's a woman. Okay, that's your thought. Oh, how could she do all this? She Black. Okay. But I also know on the flip side of that is there have been some amazing people that have walked the same path that I'm walking, there have been some people who have done some amazing things. You know? Yeah. Yeah, ST. The sad part too is when you say, hey, let's try this. The pushback doesn't make sense because it's, well, why? What you mean, why? What you mean, why, yo? We all, everything's okay. We good. Everybody feel okay. We all comfortable, right? It's all gravy. Then why do we have such, if we're such a small part of the country, why we got some of the biggest problems? Why is it systematically set up to keep those type of Black folks in the same place? All of us don't make it out. Okay, you get a good job, great. You can now pay for a more nicer apartment or buy a nicer car. Or now you live in a particular place. That's cool. Ain't nobody, I ain't knocking none of that. But what I am knocking is the fact that we don't take care of each other the way that we feel so comfortable in allowing the same people who benefited from our ancestors, and a lot of them is still alive, even though they might be old as Methuselah. Their children are alive too, just like us. I'll tell you this, Rich Exotics, because Mississippi is ran by those who are not us. Look at their whole government setup. They're still, remember, their ancestors are still living. They still believe the same thing. You still got people fighting for the Confederacy. And half of these folks wasn't even born. They don't even know nothing about no 1776. They don't know nothing about this. So maybe we should just migrate where we can be for a while. Because, you know, I wasn't being funny, because if I had a large enough reach, I'd have did it. Because your boy Angry Man said women should not be on these panels and in these spaces, you know, where it's a lot of men. So let's not go. Right? Like, are you going to go to the grocery store every time? Are you going to continue to go to the same grocery store and they watch you every time you go in? They don't want you in there. They don't want you to shop. Shit, Oprah went through that and she got mad money. That's what I'm saying. Like, the whole world has an ideology against people who look like us and don't even know why. Because it's ingrained in you. So let's change the narrative. Let's make it different. Let's show different, and we see that different people get together all the time and make change. Yeah. Right. I have I was called a separatist on here. A separatist. But Black neighborhoods ain't a separatist. What you mean? I'm confused. We show women how to treat men. We dropped the ball. I needed to expand on that, SD. I'm a little lost with that one. Explain. Why don't y'all just hit the link unless you busy or driving or something? I'm tired of reading. I'm lazy. You know, Black folks don't read. I was just playing. That's horrible. Don't say that. So I'm just saying, like, I'm at a place now where I'm gonna tell you right now, somebody come to me and go, hey, I wanna invest, drop this money. We on and popping 24 to 48 hours. You're gonna see something different. Like that's just the way I look at it. Like there's no reason. I have nothing in front of me to stop me. Except me. Because let me tell you something. I done heard all kinds of stuff. All kinds of stuff. But separatist is my favorite. You know, masculine is up there, but separatist is my favorite. So you telling me that when you go to a community that is predominantly Asian or predominantly European or predominantly Mexican, that they're separatists? Then why haven't, I don't know. And then I think a lot of times too, people just want to argue. Okay. Argue then. You know, argue with yourself. But like I said, you know, for now, until we get this last piece paid off, I'm just going to be doing videos about the different processes, trying to get these viewing hours up. So you guys are doing me a solid. So I truly appreciate that you hang out with me and listen to what I have to say and engage, because it makes all the difference in the world. I just want to see better. And in 20 years, I want my nephews to benefit from that. And if I decide to have children, maybe I have some. There might need to be some extra me's around. I don't know. Keep things going. My brother's children, my sister's kids. You know, we talk about children so much out here. But what exactly are we doing? I'm sorry, for kids? What are we doing? Oh, the kids watching it, to twerking. These ladies, these Megan Mees and ladies talking about their bottoms all off. And we just sat here and named off 1,000,001 things that we don't even touch. We don't own. We're not involved. We're not creating things. We're not doing anything. So I ain't gonna stay on here too much longer. Ain't nobody hit the link. I don't feel like keep talking to myself. I probably won't come back tonight. I'll probably, be live again tomorrow. But like I said, I'm gonna keep it pushing until I reach, the 3,000 mark and then go from there. But like I said, hey, if you're down for the cause, I appreciate a few bucks. If you enjoyed the show, appreciate a few. Wait. Now you go.
Hold on.
All right. I'll hold out a few minutes. Let's go. Go back to sleep.
I ain't want to probably have noise in your background, right?
Oh, you ain't bothered. You're good. Go ahead.
Oh, you can hear me?
I can hear you. Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm just going off based.
You got it, sir.
I'm just going off based off what you were saying. I ain't want to interrupt you.
No, you're good.
No, what I was saying is, I think we dropped the ball as far as meaning. We gave too much and weren't particular about what we gave. We gave too much. So that's fine. Yeah, that's the problem now.
So gave too much to women or gave too much? Like, I'm just trying to understand that part.
Yeah, you can say that. I mean, gave too much to women. Yeah, you can say that. We gave away too much.
What you mean gave away too much? Aren't we supposed to be working together?
Yeah, but at the same time, we're supposed to be the leader, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So if we're the leaders and we're not protecting our own, we're part of that.
Well, I mean, if that's the job that you were supposed to undertake, then yeah, that would be y'all's fault if that's what y'all supposed to do and you're not doing it. But however, realistically, everybody doesn't have a husband, everybody doesn't have a dad, everybody doesn't have uncles. So, you know, if you can't protect everybody, right? You can only protect those in your circle or that you can get to or that you can assist with. And so there for thousands of years there's been tribes of women who have lost their husbands to war or famine or illness or whatever, and they've had to come together and do what you got to do. And I don't think that we should continue to point the fingers or have men point fingers at themselves when there's other things we can do to kind of improve that and put men in those positions if that's what they want to do. I don't think I'm a leader, just to let you know. I think I'm a person, a human being that wants to do better by other human beings. And I so happen to be a Black woman in the United States. I would probably feel like this if I was anywhere in the world. That if I could figure out a solution to help people to better their lives, I would want to do that.
Why would you consider yourself as a leader, though? If you're looking for solutions, why?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're looking for solutions, but you don't consider yourself as a leader, why not?
Well, because when I think of a leader, I think of a person who is trying to, lead people a particular way. Like, I'm not trying to make people do anything. I just want to provide another option. And so what I'm offering is not anything that hasn't been done. It's just being done a different way. It's the same, what's the word? It's just different players, But I'm not trying to lead men. I'm trying to lead women. I'm just trying to offer an alternative lifestyle that would then release some of the stresses that we are under as single people or as a couple. So I don't know. Does that make me a leader?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
Okay. Is that a bad thing?
No, it's not a bad thing, but it does make you a leader in some sense.
Okay. Well, like, if I was running for office or something, okay, but I'm not, I just want to, I think that Black folks, we have been indoctrinated to believe that the only way we can live is hard. And I think a lot of us look at people who want to get rich or don't want to do these things or don't want to go to work every day as if they're doing something against the ethic that we have as people of color. And that's not it. I believe that a lot of us just want to be comfortable. We don't mind going to work. We don't mind going to school. However, when I've got bills to pay, children to take care of, a husband, a wife, a boyfriend, a girlfriend, a mortgage, a lease, cars, insurance, trucks, whatever, these things add up. And we're not benefiting from any of it. We're just giving our money to people that are benefiting from it in many ways, and we only benefit from it as a consumer. That's it. And so, like last night, I was doing the kind of like the numbers on it. The Asian community is outspending all of us in this country, and they're a very small group. They're smaller than us. So that means that they're taking care of their own people. Their money lasts longer in their neighborhood. And that's all. That's the only thing I'm trying to offer, is that we can do things to bring that money into our neighborhoods a little longer so we actually can do some stuff. That's it. Now, some would agree and some wouldn't agree. But I don't think that I'm trying to make anybody do anything besides hit my cash app. But other than that, that's it. Like, there's just options, and I want to share those options.
I mean, I feel you, but you had said something in the chat. I was trying to respond to that. And
Yeah. Please, like I said, I wanted to understand.
I can't see the chat. You got the screen back, y'all. I can see the chat. I don't see the chat. But it's all good. We just talking.
No, but like I said,
what was you saying about the AIDS community?
No, yeah. What, like I said, you said so what do you think would be the best way for us to get back to that place, if you think that the men should be leading us more? So what should we do? What do women, like, I'm not married. I don't have prospects of being married. So how do I go about it? Am I just going to start knocking people in the head like, marry me so I can go ahead and build this?
No, from my perspective, I think men need to. Can you hear me? You hear me well?
I hear you very well, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, no, from my perspective, I think men need to stop disrespecting men in front of other women. Now we got something we need to handle. We do it amongst ourselves. But when the women view that, yeah, they get a whole different indulgence of how we move. So we need to stop disrespecting each other in front of women.
So, okay. So because men disrespect each other in front of other men, you think that this is why women disrespect men? Is that my understanding?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So why do you think men disrespect
They
women
learn from
anyway?
us.
Why do they do that? Why don't y'all uplift each other instead of the huge guerrilla kind of competitive way that y'all get down?
Say it again.
Let me tell you what Big Mufasa is trying to be a matchmaker in the chat. So he said, SD, he not married either, Chocolate. He is single as a dollar bill. Good, hard working Southern man with like mad emojis, laughing, and the tongue sticking out.
Hey, he ain't telling a lie though. He didn't tell one lie.
Why ain't you married then? Then why ain't you married? I know there's good Southern women down there. I know. Come on now.
Charlie, you don't even know where I'm at.
He said you Southern, so, and in your tone, I know you Southern. So, where you at? Texas, Mississippi,
I'm in the
Alabama.
I'm in Alabama. I'm the true Southern guy. I'm a true Southern guy.
My people are from North Carolina. I know that's not,
consider
true Southern,
but it is.
But it is. But
that is.
they cops and pastors down there. So
in North Carolina. Oh, for real? So you got a family of cops and pastors?
Yeah. Basically, my father was a pastor. My uncle, my aunt is a pastor. Like they all. I don't subscribe to it. So.
Hold up, your aunt.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
She was one of the first deacons in North Carolina, like for one of the churches. She live in Chapel Hill, but she's also a professor. So yeah. My family name has pretty strong ties down there. My great grandfather's church is still standing, and my great grandmother and my great grandfather are buried back there.
You say your aunt, she's a pastor. How is she? I mean, when she comes around, how is she?
What you mean? I don't really. I deal with them, but I don't. Let me say that. After my father passed away, they act like we didn't exist anyway. So it really wasn't where I got an opportunity to be super close to them. But I know enough. And, like I said, religion is religion. If that's what you believe, I don't knock it. But I got out of the church years ago. I feel like the creator is around me all the time. I don't need to subscribe to one particular way to have that relationship, you know. But
Okay.
like I said, I think that I really honestly don't think that it's about what has been shown to us as Black women. I'm going to step out and say that we would just, if that was the case and Black men wanted to be the leaders in our community again, I believe that they need to first heal for that. Because also too, that's why I said being a leader, like I don't consider myself a leader in that regard, because I personally am taking care of my own family, right? I'm taking care of my brother and my sister. And as you heard, my other human animal child. But other than that, I'm not taking care of nobody else's kids. I'm not taking care of nobody else's household. So I don't feel like that is something. I am just providing opportunity so that you can take care of your household a little bit better, a little more efficiently, with a little less issue.
No, I get what you're saying. But what I was saying is, we as Black men, we need to show each other. I mean, we have to show each other how to treat one another, and that's when the women come to play because they'll see it.
Mm-hmm.
We the women learn this shit from us. We're the leaders of the community, so and they learn the disrespect and the respect aspect from us. So we got to show them how it needs to be done. So it come from us.
But I mean, I guess my thing is this: as we grew up, right? Shut up, Big Mufasa. He gonna say BJ let no man in this house. So here's where I have to disagree, and the reason I say that is this: the disrespect that men have for each other has nothing to do, I think, with what the rift is between Black men and women. I think what it is that the requirement of you guys leading us, for the women who have had to raise themselves a lot of times, we seem to forget that the women that are now in their, mid 30s up until like mid 40s, we are what's left over from the crack era, the imprisonment era, the job change era, gentrification, all of that. So a lot of our mothers had to work 2 and 3 jobs. Our dads had to work. We seem to forget that we are the latchkey kids, because our grandparents were the last generation where a woman could actually be home all day, every day, and a man made enough to pay a mortgage, pay a car note, pay insurance, buy things for their kids, buy things for her, furniture, you can't do that now. Not unless you live out in the boonies. But if you live in an urban area, you're not You know what I'm saying? You're not where is that? Even as a driver, even as an owner operator, even as a man that owns their own business, how many men do you think can be put in that position and deal with that kind of stress? Because when you become the leader of a household, everything is on you. And I don't think a lot of men want that. And I think that should also be a part of that conversation, that if it doesn't make you less of a man if that's not what you want. It's just like if a woman decides not to have children, it doesn't make her less than a woman. So that's just my opinion on that.
Oh no, I get what you're saying, but I just see it in a whole different light. I mean,
but we have to have
I've seen it.
That though. We have to. I mean, of course, I've seen men disrespect other men. I've seen women disrespect each other. I mean, that's humans are going to do that. That's part of us as a makeup, right? Everything we see is imprinted on us in some form, whether it's conscious or subconscious, whether it's a bias that you got later in life or you were raised with that bias. We all have it.
Yeah, we do, but it's a learned behavior.
True. In some respects, yes.
Yeah, it's a learned behavior.
But if I will say this, now here's where I go with it. If Black women are watching our Black men, but y'all not willing to compete, enough of you compete or fight to change the narrative. How many all Black neighborhoods do we have where a Black woman can feel safe and walk around in it and walk her babies in it and walk her dog in it? How many Black neighborhoods can you take your grandma out and walk her, and or y'all can together as a couple walk around and just be? Where are those places?
We as Blacks, we get too comfortable in the hood mentality, so it really doesn't matter. Yeah, we get too comfortable in that shit.
But you speaking to one particular sector. All Black people don't come from the hood, right? Just like there's Black men who come from a background of riding horses and, you know, growing things and all that. You got Black people who are what we call bourgeoisie. They ain't never had to work a hard day in their life. You know what I mean? We got our intellects, our college educated, we have so many different sets of us. But however, we all have in common that no matter how much money we make, no matter how educated, no matter how nice, how respectful, in this country, we are looked at as less. And so where do we go? Come on now.
By who?
White folks.
Who we looked at?
White folks.
Say white folks.
The white folks that still running. Because let me ask you this question, SD. Who is in your government in your country? And I mean in your state. Who runs the government? I'm talking sheriffs. I'm talking the aldermen. I'm talking your governor, the lieutenant governor. Who are they?
No, I get what you're saying, but
there's no but, SD.
No, it's always a but.
No,
always,
it's a but.
When it comes to us, there's a but.
But it doesn't have to be anymore. We can change that narrative. Like, and I know SD, he probably went away, probably in a bad area. Come back when you can. But I'm serious about that. Like, why do we do this?
What that?
Why? Okay, so let me ask you this. My goal is to develop a Black owned and operated city, meaning the land will be private property. right? Owned by myself, my family, my trust, whatever you want to call it. But I will plan to develop it in a way that would bring healthcare, education, jobs, housing, and a financial sector into that piece of land. So 3,000 acres of land can create a small city.
So so what's the issue? What's wrong?
I don't know. Nothing. I think it's great. Like it's my idea, so I think it's awesome. But I also think it would benefit us in such a way that we haven't seen before. We talk about the past so much, and we talk about Tulsa, Oklahoma, and we talk about the different places. Listen, people go to New York, Black folks go to New York all the time as a tourist attraction. When you go to Central Park, that was a Black city. That used to
Central
be
Park was.
Yeah,
So what is it now?
a park.
Yeah, it's a tourism spot, right?
Exactly. But that was because we were pushed out, taken out, threatened, scared to death, and faced things that we haven't faced yet. We're not going to face it because that already happened. We don't
So
have those same obstacles in front of
how
us.
did we lose it? How did we lose it?
You know that exactly. Our lives was in danger. You know what I'm saying? Our lives were threatened. They had metal pieces that caused harm in our faces. They did not care about poisoning us or doing anything to us to get us to relinquish. And just like now, how we got folks that's scared to make change, if you've got more people afraid than you have willing to fight, it's only going to go so far. So I think now is the time. They don't think we're going to do nothing. I'm almost take that one with me to the grave. They do not think that we're going to do anything. We haven't done anything in 60 years. So they're comfortable because they know we're going to buy it. We know we're going to live there. They know we're going to pay the rent. We know we're going to go break our backs and work 2 or 3 jobs to save up that 10-20% to put down so we can buy a house. They know this about us because they've been studying us. There's a book and a video, I think. The book was about, it was like the Negro shopper. And then there's a video that talks about our spending habits. That's why I said I don't understand who we studying, because we studying the wrong people. We don't need to study each other no more. We know each other.
So you basically saying that it's a within thing, then.
Mm-hmm.
You said our spending habit, so it's within, right?
Mm-hmm. But they know.
So is that a problem that it's something that we need to deal with before we even?
No. That's not what I'm saying, because nobody has time for that. You're going to have to individually deal with your own issues. But what I'm saying is those of us who are out here, who are business people, who have the ability to understand and share this information, then yes, we buy land, we start creating, we start building, we start migrating, and we start having a stronghold of resources. You're always going to have people who are not going to get on board, and I don't care about them folks. That's just it. Think about it. You think every Black person helped build up the Black towns that still are standing today in Oklahoma? There are 10 of them, by the way. They're historical, but there are 10 Black cities, remnants of what our ancestors built. You think every Black person got on? You think there wasn't no naysayers involved? Yeah, of course there were. That's
we
life.
really want remnants? do we
You don't
do
think
we
that
really
the
want that?
same things that
Do we? I'm saying, do we want remnants of the yesteryear? Do we really want that?
that's all y'all talk about?
Who is y'all?
Y'all on these spaces.
Nah, don't say y'all. I
Yes,
understand what you're
I'm gonna
saying, but don't
say
say y'all.
yes. I'm saying y'all, and the reason I'm saying is for anybody who's gone to the different platforms on here, and y'all know where y'all go, and you hear what y'all talking about, and what are you talking about? Women not being traditional, women not wanting to get married, women not wanting to have kids, but we don't talk about the fact that again, if a man has not been raised the same way his father was raised, or see what is happening, or see a community of Black people working together and living together, how are they supposed to know? It's like we want to tell our young men and our young women, oh, if all you got to do is da 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 da, but they don't see that. I
No,
used to
but
work.
I already go ahead. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, but I already said that the way the women act today came from us. They saw how we treated each other, and they learned from that, and that's why they are unruly. It came from us.
Well, what about the men and how they treated the women? What about those men who hit them or hit their wives or slept
It still
around
came
or
from us.
cheated?
It
Right,
still
that's what
came
I'm
from us.
saying. It ain't just men disrespecting men, it was men disrespecting their women and their children as well.
Yeah, I know. I mean, because we didn't stand on that at the time. That's why
Okay,
we
so
thought it
why
was
don't
okay for certain shit to happen, but it wasn't okay. We thought that.
so now we know what is okay and what's not, and we're gonna keep trying and we're gonna keep trying to do it, right? We haven't stopped, we still getting married, we're still having kids. So it ain't we ain't running out of Black people. So then let's focus on putting our people in better places so we don't have those issues. I'll put it to you this way. What you think the biggest reason people get divorced?
Thinking they have a better option
No,
than what they already have. I mean, I'm
no,
thinking, I'm asking.
no,
So
sir.
what is what is?
Financial.
Oh, we already know that, but
Well, no, that's it. Because guess what? When you first fall in love and you first decide to get married and everything good and warm and fuzzy, some kids come. You don't have any plans. Your mama ain't taught you. Your daddy ain't taught you. You don't know that y'all should have been saving up y'all money while y'all was single, but y'all making sweet love, and now y'all done made them sweet babies. So now
yeah,
the money y'all was making beforehand, it ain't gonna stretch the same way.
got you. So
So now you living in a high ass apartment, you living in a high ass mortgage, whatever it might be. The food is more expensive. Housing is more expensive. Your vehicle is more expensive. If it break down, can you fix it? If something break in your house, can you repair it? If you lose your
so
job, do you have savings? And that's what I'm
so who
saying. We don't take care of each other.
so who was the leader in that dynamic?
Both of y'all the leaders.
Oh
But
no, that
yeah,
shit don't work like that. No,
how okay.
that
You've
shit
been in
don't
the
work like that.
military?
No, man. I have,
Okay. If you know anybody, they'll tell you. You have a job, you've had jobs before, right?
yeah, I have.
Okay. So you have a manager, sometimes you have a shift leader, sometimes you have your regional manager, you have a regional director, right?
Yeah, Karen, yeah.
Okay. So with that, they're all leaders, right? But at different levels. That's it.
What they got to do with the household situation? They ain't had nothing to
Doesn't
do.
it's human beings? Yes, it does. It's human beings. It don't matter. Y'all want to make it matter so different, but it doesn't. It's human interaction. That's what it is. When you go to your job and you haven't created this job, or you are not the entrepreneur that owns the company or anything like that, you're gonna have leaders. If you start at the bottom, you got several people who are in charge of what you do.
Okay, I
So
can tell you about my job now. I'm
uh-oh.
Everything that happens.
Go ahead. You break it like you disappearing and coming back, so it cuts.
That's why I said. Yeah, that's why I said the earphone. That's why.
You're fine. I can hear you. You just get knocked off of the StreamYard and you come back. So you're fine. Go ahead and say what you got to say. Hey, Simon, welcome.
Yeah, I'm a supervisor now.
There you go.
Everything that happens up under me, that is on me.
Exactly. Right? So that
No, I'm saying.
But you're whether you want to agree or not, it is the same dynamic. That's all we talking about.
Yeah, I'm putting the man in the same position that I'm putting myself in. That's what I'm saying.
Well, every supervisor isn't a man, right? This is 2023.
No.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we know that. But I'm saying,
if you at home, hold on, I'm with you. But if you're at home, your wife is the leader of what dynamic y'all done set up. She's in charge of your children. She's in charge of your household. You're at work and you're in charge there, right?
No,
go ahead. So you telling me this, okay, leader? All right, since you want to do me like this, here we go. So that means when you get home, you're gonna cook dinner. So you're gonna decide what to eat because she can't, because you're the leader. You're gonna put the kids to bed because she can't do that because you're the leader. So anything that happens, you have to approve it first. That's what you're saying. The groceries, the bills, anything, all of that is on you. So you're going to stop at the grocery store. You're going to buy dinner. You're going to decide what you eat. You're going to make sure what the kids going to do when you get home. You're in charge of all of it. And that is what you want?
No, what I'm saying is the overall commonalities is on me.
No.
I'm saying.
No, these are acts that have to be done. There's no overall commonalities. Your people that you are over, that have to report to you, have to do their job, right? Whether it is with supervisor help or without, your job is to make sure that everybody else is doing their job, correct?
No, I'm saying we're not. Are we still correlating the household to the job dynamic? Are we still correlating that?
It all correlates, sir. Yes.
Okay. No,
so
I mean
you're gonna be in charge of all of that. That's what you're saying. That I'm gonna sit here and wait for you.
Yeah,
to
that
make
falls
your
on me.
You're gonna call on your break. You're gonna tell me what you want me to cook for dinner.
I'm not saying
call
that.
on your lunch. Hold on. No. Because see, this is what I mean. We don't have to dance around it. This isn't an attack. I'm really trying to understand, because when y'all say these things, that is what is required to be a leader, is that you have to do X, Y, and Z. You have to be in charge. It's just like if you're a single parent, okay? You're in charge of everything. That's why they say parenting, having a family is one of the hardest jobs you can do. Right?
Yeah, it makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah.
Right. Rearing children, other human beings, because they're not always going to stay small. So why I correlated with going out here and going to work is because you don't know what your child personality going to be once they get a certain age. You don't know if they're going to try you or if they're going to listen to what you say. You don't know if your wife gonna try you or listen to what you say. You have no idea how everybody's moods are gonna be when you come home from work. Do you want to deal with that after you've dealt with people all day and their needs and wants and so on and so forth? Because that's your job on a daily. You got to deal with things on a daily that you are responsible for, because if you don't handle it, you'll lose your job, right?
True that. Go ahead.
And that's the same thing with being in a relationship and trying to build a household. That's a business. That's a business. You have to do that. You have to know what's in the grocery, what's left in the house. Do we have enough water? Do we have enough toilet paper? Do I need to wash clothes? Do I need to do this? Do I need to do that? These things are going on. I know. The reason I speak to it is because I've been taking care of people the majority since I was about 11 years old. 11. I have been in charge of other adults as well as other people who have needed my assistance. When my mom got sick, I had to pay for her insurance. This was before Obamacare, right? In Arizona, they wasn't giving up insurance. So I had to pay $75. That was coming out my check every time I took her to the doctor, plus her medication. I had to worry about that. I had to worry about my brother's school clothes. I had to make sure he had his books. I had to make sure he was doing his homework. I had to help my sister do what she needed to do. If she needed me, I had to help her with that. So while I'm at work, and I was a supervisor too in my positions, I was a manager too. So I had to not only deal with humans at my job, I had to come home and deal with the humans I love and care for. So are you telling me that Black men are ready and willing to do that now? Because if you are, okay, all of y'all can line up. I bet you we can find wives for everybody.
No, what I'm saying is, did you understand your role?
Yeah, I was in charge.
And
I
that's
was the leader of my family, and I was the leader of my life, and I was the leader in my position that helped me take care of my family. Yes.
so you understood your role.
Yeah. But I
That's your
wasn't
role
a
at the
wife.
time, right?
That
Huh?
wasn't, I wasn't a wife. I didn't have a husband. I didn't have a man coming in going, baby, I'm going to take care of you and your family. You ain't got to work. We're going to get married. You stay home, take care of your mama, your brother, and your sister. I got all of this.
That ain't had nothing to do with what we talking about. That ain't got nothing to do with what we
No,
talking about.
yes, it
Did you
does.
understand
You
your role?
said, what's that mean? Did I understand? I just told you what my role was.
So you understood it, right?
You playing? Are you playing with
No,
me?
I'm
Are you
asking. So
trying to
you
punk
understood it,
me?
right?
You trying to punk me right now?
No, I'm not. I'm
I
saying, did you
just
understand?
said, yes. I understood that I had to keep these people alive. I understood that if I didn't take my paycheck and buy food, buy medication, buy things that were necessary, shoes, clothing, pay the lights, pay the water, but the sewer, whatever, make sure I had insurance on my car, make sure the car was taken to get the oil change. What you talking about?
So you
Now,
understood your role.
what's that mean, sir? What's the argument with that? Why you keep saying that? You
You
said
had a
that
role. You had a role at the time.
men have not, because men have not seen the right type of respect from each other, that women have learned from that, and that a man should be a leader, and it is on y'all. This is why women act the way that they do now. That's what you said.
Say it again.
I ain't saying it again, sir. Either you heard me or you did. You playing. You know what you said.
No, I'm serious.
I was all of that. I was a sister, brother, cousin, playmate, mother, husband, wife. I was playing all the roles that you are talking about. I cleaned. See, I also used to have to come home from work, cook, clean, make sure everybody was taken care of, help folk with their homework, make sure my mama felt good. And at the end of the night, I got the wonderful opportunity to take a hot ass shower, eat a little bit, and go to sleep and do it all over again. And there was no one coming to help me. And that's what I'm
So
saying.
you saying what?
What you want women to do, sir? If you
Play
think the
that
reason
role.
why, what
Play that
role?
role.
What role though? You're not creating anything for us to be in those roles. What you
I'm kind
creating?
of as a whole. I kind of agree with that. As a whole, yeah.
Yeah. There's that it's not. No, it's not being happen. It's not. A woman's role has changed, just like men's roles have changed, and
No,
moved one
man's
side.
role will never change.
Yeah, no. There are plenty of men who are happily at home being house husbands, not because they're lazy, not because they're uneducated, but because they want to be a part of rearing their children. There's couples who have decided to start businesses from home so they both can rear their children.
Nah, we talking about calm and stuff. Now we ain't just talking about stuff outside the box. No, we talking about calm and stuff.
What's common now? Because what was common 20 years ago ain't common now. You didn't even
True.
have that kind of lifestyle in 20 years ago. Black women were working. Black women have always worked, always, whether it was maids, whether it was a little side hustle, making pies, whatever, because again, America was not flush with money. This was a poor ass country until World War II. That's why we had the Great Depression. I'm aware.
It's the World War II.
Yeah, World War II.
I don't know. I'll be back, Chocolate. I'll be back.
My bad, y'all. I had to take care of some bees. Anyway,
I'll be right back. I'll be right
I
back.
say hit the link. Men in the chat, hit the link. Let's go. Because I want to understand this. My brother got something deep to tell me, and I'm trying to understand. Because for real, though, if you want me to play the role of the Donna Reed black wife, have your sandwich and slippers waiting for you when you get home, then what is being built for that to happen? That I don't have to work, that I can have your babies and without issue, without stress. I ain't got to worry about it being tight. It ain't about being rich. We comfortable. The house is owned. The land is owned. We growing food in the backyard. Something help me out here. Like that. But what do y'all want us to do? Like, I can't wait. I'm not gonna starve to death waiting on a husband. That's I guess. Like, I can't stand out in front of a apartment building and go, I really wish I could get this apartment, but I gotta have a husband. And if I wait on a man with money, then y'all call us gold diggers. So what you want us to do? And there was an era that y'all also was touting. I want me an independent woman. Y'all pretend like that era didn't exist. That was just in the 2000s. Y'all better stop. Y'all gonna make I'm sip this water because y'all make my mouth dry. All right, listen. I gotta run down. I'm not getting off live, but give me just a few minutes and I shall return. Bougie gonna got it. Y'all got it in the chat. If anybody come in, just tell them I'll be right back. Rich Exotics, I can't. SD, come back as soon as I come back, okay? Hey, party people. I told you I was coming back. I just had to go take care of some business. Sister got things to do. Look, I didn't even change clothes. Hold on. I get hot. Yes, I'm about to drink some of this iceberg water. I drink about, what, about 3 or 4 of these a day. I had to run real quick. I was like, hey, you good? Miss Alma, welcome back. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. I told you I was coming back. SD, let's go. I like this conversation. I want to know what Black men want us to do. Like, I really, tell me what we supposed to do. As if I say I'm waiting around for a husband, y'all gonna be like, girl, you better go on, get your life. Don't look. He gonna come tell you. Let him choose you. Child, yeah, I did that. Not once, not twice. Maybe about 4 times. So I stopped letting men choose me. Because they be out here with that rah-rah, baby. They be out there with that rah, rah, rah. And I can't. Come on. So I'm trying to understand what want you to be Black, huh? How Black? Like, I can't help this. This is my melanin. I'm sorry. My parents, my daddy wasn't as dark, and my mama was like a reddish brown. So yeah, we came out this way. But I'm more like my grandmother's color. She was more like a peachy. I've been called a manila envelope. Yeah, so I don't know. But I've noticed this light-skinned people be the most angry about being Black. We tend to be the most militant, right? But you know what? It's funny. SD made me think of something. Like, I don't know who has or who hasn't seen my intro, but I'm going to show you the video that I got it from, right? Because this will give you an idea of where my head is at. Where, as far as like why I feel the way that I do. I feel like that if economic changes happen, where you get to see that people, can change the course of things. That's it. Nothing, no more, no less. I don't think, I'm not trying to be a man. I'm not trying to upstage men. I'm not trying to do any of that. This has nothing to do with them. My thing is, I look at as a human dynamic, as a, so to speak, if we want to talk about the family dynamic, then it's necessary to be honest about what that looks like now. Raising kids is expensive. And you know how much it is to have a baby in this country? We're not having kids at home like that. Stop. You can have a doula and all that, but you got to pay her too, don't you? You got to pay the doula. Got to buy one of them beds, the little water joints. It all costs. Why are we pretending like it don't? So if we can build something that is going to provide safety as well as economic advancement in the sense of whatever job you have, let's say, for instance, let's say you are a plumber, right? You living in a house that it will pay you well. You living in a space Yeah. Oh, girl. No, no, no. You ain't even see. We ain't talk about birth. I'm talking about lead up 9 months, doctor's appointments, food changes, medication, sleeping arrangements, clothes. Because you're not buying clothes just for the baby. You also buying clothes for yourself because your body may change. Some women look like a bump on a log. Fantastic. Great genes. Some women turn into trucks. They was little Fiats and now, you got little things wanting to hang on your boobies. You might have long boobies after that. Then if you have to have surgery, that costs. This ain't like it's free. It's not free to have kids. Now let's talk about daycare. Oh, that's right. Because y'all gonna work, right? And we can stay home with the kids. We ain't gotta worry about nothing no more. Y'all gonna take care of it all. Right? No income coming from us. Because I know you ain't expecting me to go put 8 hours in. But let me not count travel time. Put 8 hours in. Come home. Cook, clean, rear the children. Then be sexy for you. Be your peace. And then what? What's gonna happen? Because I'm going to bed. You're gonna be left to handle that yourself. Because I'm not doing all that. We better hire somebody. You better move your mama in. See, that's another thing that we don't talk about. Black women were not in the same position as Donna Reed and all of these other women because even Donna Reed had a maid and she was home all day. Hit the link. Explain it to me. If I'm wrong, tell me, please. Shine the light on me and my crown, please. Here, I'm gonna drop it in here again. Gentlemen, you are more than welcome. Start your engines, bring it. I'm open to whatever conversation you're going to convince me that this is the way of the world now. Now, 2023, not 1953, 2023. Let's see. Hold on, where my link at? Mm-hmm. Oh, well, hello. Well, welcome. You got it. Hello.
Yeah, no, I just had to. No, I was just giggling in the background. Sorry.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm listening.
So what are you talking about? You're saying like, companionship is a certain type of way based on what you've seen?
No. The conversation. So we talk about SD and I, he was up here and he said that the reason why he thinks that Black women have been shown too much because Black men have not respected each other in front of us. And that this is why we now disrespect Black men. And that we need to allow Black men, well, he didn't say, I'm paraphrasing. So Black men need to be the leaders, right? And Black women are over here on the side of the street. So we don't know what to do yet because you telling me that my role is different now. I'm talking about 2023, not 1953. Because if you are a supervisor or you are in charge, because like the conversation started, I don't think I'm a leader, right? Like that's not my goal. My goal is to create opportunity where there isn't any. through different ways, through different, forms, right? Of business. That's how I give back, right? However, this conversation of the roles of men and women, and I asked him, I said, okay, so what you're saying to me is this, that women should take a back seat. Okay, I'm going to give you that. Let you lead. So are we not working anymore? Are we staying home all day with the kids? Are you taking care of all of the things that I'm going to need, the kids are going to need, the house is going to need, the car is going to need, and still function at a high level for your job? Because see, again, you want to be the leader. So that means you're going to tell me what we cooking for dinner. You're going to tell me what we're going to do about the kids. You're going to tell me what's going on with the house. You're going to keep the finances right. You're going to keep the house fixed. I'm not going to have to worry about them things, right? Because my job and role is to take care of your babies, cook, and be sexy for you when you get home, right? Because we're not going to talk. We're not going to have conversations. We're not going to intellectually bond. I just need to know my role. So that's why I was like, explain this to me.
I think within the context of what you're demonstrating, though, it's not going to be like a standardized sort of situation. Like what you're talking about is actually building a new premises, like building a new situation and building a new foundation. So the context of sort of saying, oh, we're going to be in a capitalism sort of situation where I've got a job, you've got a job, we've got this apartment together and we're sort of being partners. That's sort of throws the whole argument out of the window. I mean, because your whole idealism is not based on that premise. You're saying you want to go off, get this land, and build on this land, and then do something different with it. That's not a standardized way of thinking in this day and age. Like most people are tuned into capitalism. That's just facts. So I don't know how that.
Well,
correlates.
see, that's what I'm saying. We were talking about a woman's role. That's what I'm saying. Like,
it's the same
that's
thing,
the
though.
conversation that him and I were having.
Yeah, but
right?
if he had any idea about what he was talking about, he would turn around to you and say, look, have you ever lived on a farm?
What's it got to do with it?
Because that's where you're going.
But again, I'm not living on a traditional farm. It's greenhouses. It's agri-tech. Though there's a greenhouses and a
You're talking about plumbing and building bathrooms on site.
Yeah,
you're
done.
talking about potatoes. You're talking about building certain types of things on site live. Okay, that's farming.
Yeah.
That's the farming industry. That's agriculture.
But that's not what we were talking about. We were talking about relationships because he said that what his opinion is that the reason why we are in the position that we're in is because Black men disrespecting other Black men in front of Black women has taught us as Black women how to treat y'all. And so we were dissecting that, and that is where we led into, because I had to walk away. But that's where we led into the conversation of, if y'all want to lead us or be leaders, what does that look like? And I was just basically asking questions like,
I get what you're saying, and I can have that conversation with you, but I just kind of think it's kind of irrelevant because that's not where you're going. But if you do want to have that conversation, we can go, because the fact of the matter is I've
been at it.
In a corporate situation, I could see where he's coming from because the setup is different. Because the thing
you have to be in
how
charge.
Okay, well,
see, he said he's a supervisor in his job, and I said, okay, so if you're the supervisor, and then I gave my anecdotal, which is, have I led a family? Yes. And I know that shit is hard to take care of more than yourself, to worry about medical bills, rent, gas, the groceries, getting people to doctor's appointments, having enough money to do certain things, borrow from Peter to pay Paul, doing all of those things. I have done that the majority of my life, where I have had to take care of other people. And so that's why I said I don't consider myself personally a leader of Black people. And oh, well, no, to answer your question, can you register an apartment as a homestead? No. But what you can do is you can register it as a farm business. So a homestead, you need the land. You do need the land. Because what you got to show is that you're providing everything you need from that land. Yeah, the homesteading laws are weird. But anyway, back to it. So, like I said.
Sorry, someone in your chat turned around and said, according to the USDA,
yeah,
your New York City apartment can be a farm. Of course it can, but it's not a real farm, is it? I mean, come on, let's be real. Like,
well, no. But hold on, you can be, because you can sell you can grow microgreens,
of
you can
course,
grow
but
sprouts, and that
not,
is farming, though.
It's farming, but it's not a real farm. Location. Like, come on, let's be real. Like, when we're talking about what I'm talking about, a farm, I'm talking about acres. I'm talking about animals. I'm talking about, cycles. I'm talking about, understanding provenance and the cycle of the earth in terms of how it works out with your harvest. That's what I'm talking about. I ain't talking about having a US apartment or an apartment in any place of the world where you got some sort of green roof growing some tomatoes. That's not what I'm talking about at all. Like, if anyone has understood farming, yo, Chocolate, you're muted.
I'm listening to you, sir. Keep
going.
going.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I didn't want to be disrespectful.
No, you're fine.
Okay,
I can multitask. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I know. But I'm just saying, like, if anyone has ever been on a farm and understands the makeup of a farm and actually how it runs and how it provides an income for you, you'd understand how that works. So if you're going to take up a piece of land and then go, okay, I'm gonna like put this up, there's a whole heap of things that comes with that. And that's where I appreciate, to an extent, where Chocolate's coming from, where she's trying to garner the support of people to actually be part of what she's doing, because ultimately it's going to be a community thing, regardless, like if it's just a YouTube thing or not. It's going to be a community thing, because all farms are communities. That's what they are. Like, we have 75 city farms in London, and the fact of the matter is I worked for the largest one. We have 75 sheep, we had 20 pigs, we had about 30 different chickens, we had goats from different parts of the place. That was all garnered based on the fact that people fought for that. They fought for that land, because what they were going to do, they were going to build a highway over the land.
Mm-hmm.
And the founders of the farm, they had to petition for that shit. They were like, that ain't gonna happen.
Well, obviously it made it to the place that we are now. So that's why I was saying earlier today, we were talking about it. And welcome back, Big Mufasa. You about to have it in just a second. Like I said, I have no problem with having a partner, a teammate, because we both lead when we have to. And that's why I don't understand that conversation, because it's like, that in every aspect of life, in any position you hold when working with other human beings, there are always more than one leader. And I do not believe, and I'm just being 100, y'all could say what you like, that a Black man today can stand under that pressure automatically. Now, if you were raised in that, then yes, you were reared for that, yes. But you take a young Black man right now and tell him, hey, dog, the minute You get a wife, it's all on you. She has no say so in any of it. Because that's a leader. You can't make a move without talking to your leader, right? And if for any of the gentlemen who have been in the military, you know I ain't lying.
I think the military is a different thing.
No, it's not. No, it's not. And
I'm
the
just
reason I
saying,
said,
just
hold
listen
on,
to me.
hold on, I wasn't done.
Oh,
The
okay.
reason I say that is because these are still human beings. I don't know why we try to paint this brush and go, well, it's different. No, it's not. These are human beings that are controlling and leading other human beings.
Are you going to give
Whether
me an
you
opportunity to tell you
are
why? I'm just saying.
no, I don't want you to tell me why. I want you to hold on. Stop interrupting me and let me finish. And Big Mufasa go say what you got to say, and then you can have it back, sir. This is a democratic space. So, like I said, I don't have a problem. Lead your house the way you want to, as long as it's the consent between two grown-ups and y'all making those moves. I don't care what y'all do. I personally believe that any man that is going to be in my life, we are going to be a team. If you get in my face talking about you going to lead me somewhere, I'm going to lead you right out my door. And that is because I am just not that woman. I don't need to be led somewhere. I need a teammate. I need a partner. I need somebody that me and you can look out for one another. So if shit get hairy on one end, I got your back. And if you need me, you got my back. That's what it should be. But y'all do what y'all want. I personally am not going to be convinced that I need to wait for some man to come out of the sky and save my life. And I'm not going to wait to build me a home because I'm not married or I got a date. Y'all don't even got nowhere for us to go pick up men. So how am I supposed to find a husband at this point in time of the game? Everybody got bills now, right? There are not that many men that don't have debt, just like there are not that many women that don't have debt. Because we ain't just marrying each other as human beings. We're marrying each other's debt, our issues, our health, our mental, the whole nine. And I guess what I find interesting is how men try to make it sound so easy. Like, well, all you got to do is let me lead you, baby. Lead me where? Like, where are we going? But Big Mufasa, you got it. And then, sir, you got it because I've been talking a long time and you do what you got to do. Go. I'm mute.
All right, can you hear me?
I can hear you, and there's no echo. Love it.
For right now, you know this phone. Now I see earlier we was talking. I guess SD was talking about that. I guess the dynamic in relationships and
Yes.
I guess the whole role thing. Now the whole role thing is kind of what you make it. It's kind of between between you two. But one thing I will say is that I think most men that we pretty much we want like
Wait a minute. What? Hold on. Stop. Mufasa, is that just me? Simon, did he sound like he was breaking up or was that me?
No, he's bogging.
Oh, okay. Mufasa, you sound like you
my
somebody
bad.
trying to take you out.
My bad.
Where you at?
No, my bad. I'm driving.
Oh no, you're good. Go for
it.
Go for it now. You got it. Okay. We being quiet. Go Mufasa.
All right. Yeah. Yeah. Now, the whole leadership thing. I think most of the time when men are we saying leaders, I think the whole job comparison. The comparison. It's not really supervisor and employee. It's more so CEO and chairman of the board. I think that's a better comparison because the women have always been the CEO of the house. They've always taken most.
You breaking up, baby. You breaking
All
up.
right,
Once
hold
you
on a
come,
minute.
go ahead. Yeah, just get through your space and then I ain't going nowhere. I got a little more time. But
Okay,
like
my
I
bad.
said, no, you're fine. Like I said, you're absolutely correct. I agree with you on that part. It is what you and that person make it. However, we know realistically that society, other men and women, have had their mouths in how we should be as black men and black women in this country. Period. Now we already know that. Men have ran their mouth, women done ran their mouth. People always writing books, everybody got so much to say, but we are never dealing with the dynamics of, are we mentally compatible? Are we spiritually compatible? Or are we just getting married to say that we married? Are we just getting together to say that we have someone? Now children come out of it. You ain't happy, he ain't happy. I hate him, he hate me. You think the kids don't see this?
I don't think at this age, like, you know, I think
Yes, at this
I
age,
think, yeah, I think like, you know, when I got married initially, like I was like 24. So,
you
you
don't
know,
you weren't thinking the same way
no, I
at
was thinking,
24
yeah, because
that
I was
you
thinking
were.
children. I was thinking children.
But that's what I mean.
So right
Because
now,
we've been,
if I was ever gonna get married again, it would be on a premise of business. It wouldn't be sort of like I'm thinking about children.
well,
That
why
don't make
even
no
get
sort of
married
sense
at all? Why get married at all? Like,
because
why?
you want to be
What
a
does it
companion.
matter? You
No,
can
it
be a
matters a lot.
companion without being married.
What do you mean by that?
You can be together and not be married. Like,
No, but that doesn't make sense because you have
why not? What's the difference?
okay,
It's a piece of paper
all
and
right,
a ceremony.
no, it's not a paper in a ceremony. What it is there's technicalities to
What is
being
it?
in a marriage.
What, the paperwork? You
Yeah.
talking about?
No, I'm
Oh, you
talking
can
about.
still do that. I can put you. You could put somebody in your will.
Look, I'll give
You
you an
can put
example.
somebody on your
I'll give you an example.
insurance.
Give you an example. I'm
What?
building a law school, right? I got my law.
Okay.
We over here, okay? I ain't on YouTube chatting about that shit. This is the first time I've fucking spoken about it.
All
Okay.
right, sir.
Right. Every director in that company has benefits.
But we're not talking about that though.
I know you're not, but I'm just saying it's
What's
the
that got
same
to
thing.
do
It's the
with?
same thing with marriage.
No, it's not.
It is because
No, it's not.
yo, if I leave this
No,
earth,
it's not.
I'll tell you something. If I leave
What?
this earth and I'm married to you, you get what I've got, not the government.
You can write that up. That ain't nothing but some paperwork and an attorney and a notary. Like, what are you talking about?
Really?
I can leave things to my family members. I can leave things to my
What,
sister,
on
to my
paper
brother.
tissue? How are you gonna do that?
What?
If you're not here, how are you gonna do that?
Here where? If I've already written up a will, hold on, stop.
Okay.
Because just because you married, that don't mean that your wife gonna get it. It could be that your child petitioning. You have children. So your child can petition. Oh, well,
Only
no, I don't want the
at
wife.
a legal age they can petition it.
Okay, but you don't know how long you're gonna be here. So you're just speculating. So what I'm
it's
saying
not speculation
is,
in a
it's not
sense.
the same thing. You're trying to say that the
Nah.
paperwork that's written up for you to die and get and leave something is different because you decided to get married. The paperwork is still the same. Like, what are you talking about?
Okay, I'll tell you what I'm talking about. We
Yeah.
live within parameters. So when you say, you know, when I said, okay, child, this, that, whatnot. Okay, people have bandwidths. It's the same, like, you know, what we're doing on the internet or what we do in our real lives. You know what a relationship looks like. You may engage with someone and go, okay, that may last a certain time.
I didn't know how long it was gonna last. Shit, we didn't even get past the engagement.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'm just saying.
What?
No, I wasn't talking about.
I'm not gonna. But listen,
I was just.
I'm talking about
children.
me.
I'm just
I'm talking about me.
saying.
What I'm saying to you is
this is no. I'm talking
you
business of you right
cannot.
now.
No, I don't want to
Chocolate,
talk
sure.
business. This ain't.
All right.
This ain't
Okay.
what we're
Well,
talking about.
I'll talk about whatever you want to talk about.
Okay, then. So what
All
I
right,
said
so
was
you talking
this:
about after you talk about something else.
marriage does not equate you dying and someone having your stuff. People leave their nieces and nephews shit. Like, you don't have to be married
It
to do
depends who
that.
you are.
No, we're talking about the law. And the law says if you have an attorney,
I'll give
a
you an example.
will,
I'm
a
not even
living
gonna.
will. Stop, Simon.
I
It's still
think
in the UK.
no. I think
too.
your opinion is valid. I'm not saying your
I
opinion is
I
not.
know that.
Yeah,
Go
you know
ahead.
that. I'm just
Mhm.
saying, like,
What?
you know, let's say if we got married tomorrow,
No,
okay?
go ahead.
I know that. Christ
Cause
almighty.
you rowdy. You ain't you no.
I'm not
me and
saying that.
you,
I'm just roll with the
oil
hypothetical.
and water. Go
It's
ahead.
just hypothetical
I'm fucking with
conversation.
you. You came up here. Come on, you already know what it is. Let's go.
Yeah, okay, cool. Chill the fuck out, please.
No,
You get my
never.
high blood. You get my high
Never.
blood pressure up.
Well, you click the link, sir. Go on. Explain this.
Yo,
I'm here.
okay.
What's the difference?
If I chose to do that, okay,
Mm-hmm.
and I would have done that for a reason.
Oh, and the
Because
reason is what?
it may not be the reason you want it
Because
to
y'all
be.
got married.
Yeah. So if I wanted to choose
That's it.
somebody, no,
Not
hold,
that you
hold.
love this and trust this person.
Oh, come on, chocolate. Look.
See what I'm
If-
saying? Y'all
listen
don't
to
want to
me,
talk
just-
about it.
No,
in
you're
that
not listening.
capacity.
No,
I
you're
am
not
listening.
listening.
It sounds like
You-
a whole
yeah,
bunch of hogwash.
Look, just give me 2 minutes, all right, without you
No, I'll
interrupting.
give you a minute. Go.
All right, give me a minute, okay.
That
Right?
don't mean I'm not going to interrupt you. So go ahead.
When's the clock starting?
Never. Go ahead. I'll tell you when your time is up.
Okay. Yo, if I
Yes, sir.
choose,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I've got my choice, right? I've
Yeah.
got like a whole heap of assets.
Of
Now,
names.
Of
You get a
no,
choice
a-
of names.
no,
Your wife's
asset-
name,
no,
your
no,
child's
no,
name.
no. I've got assets in my name. So if I choose to sort of turn around and go, okay, I'm gonna marry somebody tomorrow, I'm
Okay.
choosing to give that shit to them.
That's your choice. That ain't got nothing to
Yes,
do with
that-
marriage.
No, it's got everything to choose because the thing is you can't give somebody something just like that.
Why
They
not?
can't
Who
claim
said?
it because they
Who
can't claim it.
said?
How
That's why.
look,
Okay,
if
hold
look,
on,
if
stop. You
yo,
trying to make it way more complicated than
no,
it is.
it's not
It
complicated.
is you. Yeah, for you it is.
If I'm
'Cause
just if I'm just in a relationship with you, you can't
Mm.
claim shit. But I'm purposefully turning around to you and going,
You don't really be trying
I'm
it, don't
doing
you?
this on purpose. I'm
Isn't
turning
a marriage
around.
a relationship, sir?
No. A marriage is a marriage and a relationship is a relationship. If
Oh,
you're
okay.
just-
Hold on. Nope. Pause. We about to look this up in
Go on.
the dictionaries that your
All right, I'm
people
gonna go on
wrote
mute.
for us.
I'm gonna go on
Right?
mute.
No. Keep talking because I want you to dig this hole, baby. Go ahead. Keep going.
You think I'm digging a hole when I've been married for 10 years? You crazy?
What's that got to do with anything,
What
sir?
the-
People have been married longer than you. You are not the first, and you will not be the last. It does not
Yeah,
make you
my
an
parents
expert.
were married for double the time that I've
My
been married.
grandparents were married for over 60 years, sir.
Well, there you go. So it's the
What's that
same
mean,
thing.
though?
It
What's
means
that
you
mean?
understand. It means you understand the technicalities
I
of marriage.
understand that
Yeah,
marriage
but you've never
is
been married,
a
so how do you
paper-
understand that?
What's that got to do with anything? Like, I don't care because I ain't never been married. That ain't got. That don't mean
I ain't gonna.
can't
I'm not gonna be
speak on
triggering
I've
you.
lived. You ain't.
It's
Look,
it's experience. I know how to.
experience of what?
Yeah,
You know how to do what?
I've harvested potatoes. Okay, so
What's
I
that
know how-
mean? So what does that mean? So you've been married. So what's that mean? What expertise can you tell me about the human ability to be in a relationship that you say is not the same than being married?
So you think there's no difference between being married and being in a relationship?
Relationship, that is a descriptor, sir. It describes what's happening
there is a
between
total-
two
there is
human
a-
beings. You could call each other bed mates. You could call each other playmates. You could call
Yeah,
each other
exactly.
whatever you like.
There was Aaron O pulled
what
up
does
a
that have
whole
to
Aaron
do-
O pulled
stop.
up a whole
I don't care what Aaron O pulled up, child.
yeah, but
Let
it's
me tell you
relevant.
something.
It's
No,
relevant.
it's not. 'Cause I'm gonna tell you this. What y'all do is
You see how
play
you
with
cut
the
into me
word.
like that?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
No, it's not. Y'all play into words. See, this is why women go
No.
crazy and want to throw stuff at y'all because you playing with the words. You know, right? You know damn well that it does not matter if you have a long-term relationship. That's why 7 years, being with somebody for 7 years in certain parts of our country is called common law. Do you not have those same laws there? That at a certain time, it's called common law.
Yo, people
Do-
be jealous in the
right?
chat, but I'm gonna answer your question. Yeah, of course.
So if the law hasn't separated the two, all they saying is marriage mean you went down, you got it, y'all married, your name, her name, his name too, whatever the hell. And that's it. What other benefits are there other than you may or may not live together?
Living
Right?
benefits.
No, you said it. You said benefits.
Living
I
benefits.
what? What living benefit? What's the living benefit?
If you become a partner with someone, it's completely different to having
Now,
someone as a girlfriend or
that's another word for partner. What are you talking? Why
no,
y'all do
no,
this?
you're not listening to me. What
Oh,
is
I'm never listening. That's it.
no, you are always listening, but you need to listen extra because I'm extra.
No, I don't.
Oh, you
You
don't?
extra
Okay, you
all
don't
your
have to do
own.
that. Okay, cool,
No, I
fine.
don't. What
You
I'm
don't.
saying
That's
to
fine.
you
I'm just
is
saying that's
y'all
what it is.
like to play with words. That's what you do.
It's no playing
Oh,
with words.
this
It's
my
law.
cuddy buddy. This ain't my girlfriend. This my shorty. This my side chick. You're doing the same things with the woman that you said you married. You're doing those same things with the side chick, but it's supposed to be different because you gave somebody a title.
Yo, I've never had a side chick, just for record. I've
Okay,
never.
so what? But you know what
I've
I'm
only
talking
had
about.
I've only had 3
You
partners
know
in my life, and I've
men.
had children with
Okay,
them.
hey,
That's facts.
that's fine.
And
But you
I
had a
married one.
relationship
And the
before
fact of the
that.
matter is
You
there was
still were
difference.
having a relationship. It's levels to this shit, sir. Stop
Exactly. And
playing with me.
pay every woman I've been with, I've had children with, and
What's
I
that got
pay
to
for
do
all
with
of
it?
them. Because there's a difference. Because
What's the
there's
difference?
the difference is
You're not even describing the human aspect of it. You
Yes,
haven't
I
said
am.
one set.
Yes, I
No. What you said was the difference is you done said relationship is different. You've used the word partner, which is also a descriptor. You've also said that a marriage is not the same, but then turned around and said, oh, well, being a partner and this is not the same. Then you said that the difference between a companion and being married is that you will leave your assets to the married person, but not the companion.
No, wait. I said you don't leave your assets to the government. That's a difference. Like, so
Okay, we're not talking about the government.
I'm not.
We're,
And
we're
I wasn't talking about the
you leave
government
your
in a sense.
assets to who you want to.
No, but if you're not attached to anybody, if you're
Why are
single,
you not attached to anybody?
if you're a single person and you have
Yeah.
assets,
Uh-huh.
who takes who takes them?
Who I decide to give it to?
No, because you're gone.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
You could
So I
build up
can't. I can't
you-
have
you
a
could-
living
you could-
will. What's a
yo,
living will then, sir?
A living will.
Yes.
That's
Here in
disputed based on the attorney that's going to
here
take
in the
that.
United
And
States, you can have in the United States, you can have a living will.
you're
A living
talking to
will means if anything happens to me, that my sister and my brother have access to whatever I have access to. Period. Point blank. I'm not
Okay.
married to neither one of them. So what's the paperwork?
So okay, you say that.
Uh-huh.
You say that. Right?
I'm listening. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
You have a
listening, sir.
I'm speaking hypothetically, although I'm a lawyer. Like you're turning around telling me this, okay? So it turns around. You're
Shut
not
up,
around.
Rich Exotic. You property. Oh, punk.
These
That's
niggas
right.
be
I'm calling
tripping
you
in
up,
the chat.
punk. Don't
Look,
play
I'm
with
just
me, sir. Go ahead. I'm listening. Shit, I've been doing this I've been going at this for hours and hours and hours, days after day after day. Do not play with me. I know what I'm talking
just saying, like, why do you think
What?
for a second that if you deploy your needs and wants to your kins, that they're gonna continue it on?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. So how does that make sense?
But you just said the same thing. How you know your wife gonna do what she's supposed to do with it after you gone?
I don't have a wife now.
Man,
But if I had a, if I have a,
See?
if I,
That's
no,
it. That's it. You playing with the words, sir. I'm gonna start acting
I'm not
like
playing
y'all
with no
act.
words. What
I'm
I'm
about to
saying
blow
is,
it up.
what
and
I'm
be
saying
extra.
is, if you're listening, the wife I
You need
get
to
with,
listen.
we're gonna have that discussion.
Oh, now you're gonna have a discussion. Because see, that's
Right.
not what you said before.
Or what did I say before?
You don't even know. So why should I repeat it to you?
No, I didn't say what you said. I know what I said, but I'm
What'd you
just
say?
saying
What'd you say?
oh, don't play with me. Come on.
I'm not. You
We're
playing
trying to
with
have a
me.
positive conversation here.
What? Y'all don't want to have no positive conversation? Let's go. Shit, that's the only way I'm gonna get some money. Let's go. Let's fight.
I thought you was
Shit.
talking about building a community and all this
I
shit. And now you want to
was.
go, let's go.
That's it. I need this last little bit of money. Don't nobody want to give it to me. I try to be nice and
It's coming. It's
informative.
coming. You know it's coming.
I
Don't
need it
worry
to
about it.
come right now. I
You
am
know
going
it's
at
coming.
you,
Don't worry about
kid.
it, bro.
Mm-hmm. I bet
What's
if I
up?
took my ass right over to any of the pages, it's up now.
You know
I
that.
know. I'ma see it.
Yeah.
I'ma see them cash apps. I'ma see that.
If you're gonna do that whole thing, like what you said with that lady,
They can't handle it. Let me tell you something. I will take every single dude on and debate all of y'all to sleep. That's all I know. Y'all
it's
can't do nothing
coming.
with me.
Like it's coming. We know that it's coming.
Where? When? You know you got a date?
Say that again.
You got a date when it's coming? You know how much I need? What?
I'm gonna come in at the point where it's gonna be like I don't need it.
Already done. Yeah. So you ain't gonna need to come in. Like what you coming over here for?
But you're gonna need it at the same time. So
No.
you don't know what that journey looks like.
You didn't know
right now you don't. So that's cool. But I've been
What
through
did
this
you
journey.
call? You is so ridiculous. Cause you gonna twist your ass up to make
I'm telling
fit.
you.
Get out of here, sir. No, because you just always playing. Y'all
I ain't
love to play
playing.
with words.
You
It's
know what it is.
semantics, yo. You can
It's
argue
not
that
a
with
man thing
yourself.
at all.
It is a man thing. I hear how
see
y'all talk to each other.
I see a good investment when I see it. And
Hey,
that's
baby, I've always been a good investment. The problem is that men think that because they invest, they can control. That's not the same thing.
yeah, but that's just your problem. You gotta work that shit
Hey,
out. That's
I
nothing to
tell
do with
people
me.
all the time, I said, don't fall in love with me. I'm contagious and
Yeah, you
infectious.
are. But I'll play
Mhm.
with that, but I ain't about to get in your feet like that. Like some niggas.
It's you're not getting under. No, I don't have anybody under my feet. Why would I
You
want to
can
step
look,
on
you can
somebody?
clearly see that you're motivated, you're driven, you've had your
Yes, every
idea,
day.
regardless of what anybody says, you're about to
Anybody.
do what you're gonna do.
Mhm.
So it's just
Yes.
that's just facts. It's
The
like
ghost of Eli Whitley could show up right now, and I tell him the same thing, brother. I'ma still do what I'm gonna do. So there
Yeah.
you go. I'm gonna ask you, do you know the lottery or do you know the future? Hey, Big Mufasa, thank you for coming back. What you got to say, sir? Because we wilding up here.
Yeah, I see.
I
see
see.
y'all.
That's what I gotta do. I gotta act
Yeah.
up. Get y'all to maybe get
You
y'all
know,
to open your wallet.
yeah, you know I love it. Yeah, I love it. I love to
know
see
you
talking
do.
like
driving around delivering potatoes. That's what it is.
uh-huh.
Listen, and be
I'm
making
playing,
more
I'm
money
just
than he
kidding.
ever was. Because we already talked about it. I said, okay, Big Mufasa in the trucks. So I said, once I'm in a position,
No,
I'm gonna be
I
like
heard
Big
it.
Mufasa.
I thought
Let me
that's one
buy
of
a
the
few of these trucks for you. I just need you to transport these goods.
I thought that
Boom.
was one of the best lives I've seen in a while.
Oh, thanks. I try. I'm gonna keep it. It's gonna get live.
Both of you though, like the way like, because the thing is like sometimes like you may sort of like view things in a certain type of way, but the rest of the world is actually watching. We're cloud watching. I know about 5 people that were watching you, but didn't click in, didn't hit the like, didn't do nothing.
Okay.
Do you get what I'm saying? But
Because
they're
the
watching.
viewing hours still help me. So that's why I said I preach about if you just coming over to peak, if you coming over here to see and just listen a little bit, that's okay. You can taste a little bit. Eventually you're gonna want the whole meal. I know.
Yeah.
I tell
Stay,
people all
stay
the
on
time.
stay on that stand because that's what it is, really.
I'm in that square, baby. My feet are cemented, chained down, and tied, and ain't nobody gonna knock me out that square. It's just not gonna happen. And not because I'm trying to prove anything to anybody. It's about if I truly love what I am saying that I want to do, and I'm trying to get others involved, whether that is as an investor, as that monetary, as that coming and learning or being inspired, then I need to know what I'm talking about. I can't be lackadaisical in taking advantage of the fact that this is another medium of information. It's like the town crier on 1,000 or now 1,000,000, right? So it's like I take it very seriously, even though I joke and I play, but I take it seriously in the things that I say to folk because I know it matters.
Yeah,
And so
I mean,
now I'm talking, but I am trying to get to the place where I can show you that what I'm talking about can happen. Yeah, I can show y'all videos. We can break the numbers down on and on, but now it's time for me to show you. And I'm close. So yes, I'm excited. I'm up, I'm rowdy because I'm too close. I'm there. Like, if I could, do something that wasn't quite ladylike, I would to make some money. But
so don't
that's not my role.
Don't cut me out when you do your
Oh,
show.
you can do that. You can
I'm
do
just
it.
saying.
Y'all ain't gonna know nothing about if I did anything strange fucking trash. The YouTube people is not gonna know because y'all can't keep nothing. Okay,
She gonna cut me straight out. She gonna be
y'all
like,
gotta
"Yo,
listen.
Simon, you been
Y'all
bitching
can't
with
keep
me."
water. Listen, you ain't sharing nothing I'm doing. That's all I'm saying.
No, we ain't gonna tell it. We ain't gonna say nothing.
You ain't gonna tell nobody else. That's exactly what you mean.
She gonna be like, "Yo, you ain't being fucking with me." Like from the bang, like,
Hey,
yo.
Simon, we gonna be in the chat like chocolate thick.
Yo, I'm being
Oh,
supporting
that's
this.
right. I
Yeah,
had to get off.
minute.
Let's
Like,
look at my
goddamn.
girl. Wait a minute.
Gonna be
hold
like,
on.
yo.
Remember I was talking about, what was her name? Yoki. That's my girl.
Yeah,
Shout
she's
out
gonna
to her.
reflect on the video, like, yo, look at my outfit. Yo,
I'm gonna get that money first. Right.
Do that,
Shoot.
do that. I'll contribute to that shit.
What?
I'll
What you
the outfit.
contributing to?
Outfit contribution. Let's do that.
Outfit contribution.
Yeah, for your first let's do that.
Nasty. What I say?
That's cool.
Yeah.
I'll get
Ladies,
some
listen
I'll get
close.
some people involved, some PR companies and stuff. Let's do that.
Let's do
You
what?
frozen, girl.
Oh, am I? Hold
I don't know
on.
what's going on over there.
Am
But
I
I'm
frozen?
saying-
For real?
well,
Am I still
not-
frozen, yours?
Not now. But I'm just
Oh,
saying
okay.
we can
Good.
get some PR people involved. I know some people that like
What you talking about, PR people? I ain't paying nobody, baby. I'm my
you
own
don't
PR.
you don't need to pay shit. I'm just saying people will endorse you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Will they?
Yeah. They'll everything. Like they'll
Oh.
endorse you if you're doing that shit and you got the numbers and stuff. So it's
Yeah.
like,
Well,
cool.
me and Yoki, as soon as I get to that level, once I get to my property, I'm gonna reach out to her and be like, listen, I don't know where you at, but I would love to do a combination with you. We're gonna have her come to the land, her and her husband. We're gonna get out the truck the same way she got out her truck, got the same matching outfits on, and she just showing me how to,
Yeah.
what
Why
I
not?
need to. Yeah, exactly. That's what you do. Because I
Slow
know.
it's
Oh,
slow
we don't
motion.
need that. We don't need that. You know
Slow
we don't
motion.
need
We
that.
got
You can get on out that truck.
Get
You
a
can
real
get on out that truck
cameraman up there,
tonight.
like that know
You
how
can
to
do this
that
tonight.
shit.
You ain't gotta wait.
You get what I'm
You
saying?
can do this
Break it
tonight.
down. You get what I'm saying? Like boom, boom,
Oh, I
boom,
need to
boom,
I
boom.
gotta slow it down. That's what I gotta do. That's
Yeah,
why
it's
I
like
don't show my body on here. Because
yeah.
y'all are a hot damn mess.
I've been watching your whole
I
channel from
see how
bang.
y'all do.
Too
Oh,
much.
we
Too
know you
much.
fine.
You
We
just
know
don't
you
break it
fine.
down for these niggas. Like, give them the real TV. It's just
Y'all
like
ain't
boom.
ready. I'm gonna tell you. Y'all
And
ain't
when
ready.
you
I don't
got
want
that
your
whole
wives
thing
calling
set up,
me.
it'll be a different thing. Do you get what I'm saying?
You can't be calling my name out
I
in
ain't
the
seen
bed.
no black woman setting up no hydroponics.
Oh
What
my
you talking
God.
about? That's crazy. Like, nah, this gonna be some next level stuff. Let's
Oh
give
yeah,
her
I'm
some
gonna be
props.
real
Give
cute.
her some
My
props,
little
man.
braids
God
gonna
damn.
be curved. I'm gonna have my outfit on. I'm gonna show y'all. I'm gonna like my little sweat. Be like, oh Lord, I'm just declare I'm
Oh
pretty.
Lord.
Oh Lord.
Yeah.
Listen, I worked in the trucking industry. I was a driver. I know what I went through on that road. I was like, I gotta get off here. This ain't gonna work. How you gonna chase me down with all of 32,000 pounds? Pushing talk about you go find me somewhere. Child, I was like, okay, I can't do this. I got on my CB one time, never got on it again. Cause you had me yelling, hooping, hollering, talking about where you at? Is this a girl? Is this a woman? No. I don't need all that attention. Like I'm not, yeah. I don't do good with all that. I don't need all that. But I know I understand what the algorithm says. And this woman has over 500,000 views on her on her videos, as well as over 1 million subscribers. And you think
there's
they
no
watch
reason why
it?
you can't do the same.
Oh yes, of course. As long as but see, here's the thing. I cannot just continue to show you myself from here up while I'm trying to do what I gotta do. I gotta show the whole setup. I gotta show what I'm doing. I gotta show those things.
We all
So,
got
yeah.
a journey, girl. We all got a journey, and you know,
And so, yeah, I'm excited about
don't
that part.
depreciate yourself at all, because
No,
like you know, people
never.
you can see that people are understanding this, and the more awareness that's spread, unfortunately, that's just how it goes. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
And offline on online, that's how it rocks. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, of course, because you got human beings involved. So
I think you've drilled into a niche. You know, if we went into a pandemic tomorrow, people will be banging on that shit.
Oh
You get what
yeah.
I'm saying? So it's just like that's not the point as such, but I'm just saying, you know, do what you gotta do because that's your dream, that's your aspiration. At least you've got something different. At least it's something
I
that's
don't really,
teaching
and
us
that's the
something.
thing. I don't think it's that different. I just think it hasn't been brought to a certain audience. That's all. Because people are out here doing it.
Yeah, I'll be real with you, man. There's not many black women out here turning around speaking like you. That ain't happening, man. They're very like get me a burqa. That's what they're not really on like, oh yeah, I'm gonna build
Is
something.
it
They're like,
cold? Get you a Birkin. You talking about the Birkin bag?
right, facts. Like is it
Child,
so
don't give me the
so
money. Child, I
most
sell
men
that thing so quick.
are trying to do that. They're like, yo, how can I get that for
Don't
that?
send me no
To get
Birkin,
that.
baby.
Do you get what I'm
That's
saying?
going
Like
to the
when
pawn shop.
when you're talking about just investing that sort of money
Yeah.
in a plot rather than the bag,
Yeah.
like per se, then like that ain't the conversation that's actually going on out here. So
Yeah.
you know, I think you're speaking facts, and you know, regardless
Well, I
of
appreciate you, Simon.
if
I
we
just like to
go
keep
back and forth, then I'm just kidding with you, but I'm just saying.
Yeah. I appreciate that.
Man, y'all gotta watch out because
I'm gonna
that
get fuck
terrorist
off
is
here.
all in, is
Allow
all
you
through
and
chocolate.
Lion Eyes over
What?
here.
Hold on,
That
hold on.
terrorist, that terrorist,
What you
Simon,
mean, Big Mufasa?
y'all let her
I can
fool
stay for a
y'all.
minute, but
This
I
terrorist
don't
is
know.
all through chocolate.
Is he gonna chime in? What's up?
Big
Yeah,
Mufasa, what do
that
you
terrorist,
mean?
that terrorist is all through you, baby. It's
What
okay.
that mean? Tell me, explain. I am interested to know what you see.
My thing is, hey, she sit here and we gonna build, Simon. But guess what, Simon? You ain't nowhere around when she build. You better not come in there and make a suggestion that she don't like. She gonna throw your ass out. Don't let chocolate fool you. Don't let chocolate fool
Out
you.
of here.
You think you gonna come in there and say, hey, baby, it's better off doing it that way. She gonna say, shut your mouth, boy.
I'm
Why would I
listening.
talk to
I'm
a
listening.
man that way? Why would I talk to a man like that? A
See, the boy, you
beautiful
hear that
black
voice.
king. How could I talk to a beautiful black king that way?
Y'all hear that voice, it gets you every time. Don't let it fool y'all. See that
Yo,
smile? See that smile?
this
I'm
is a
telling you.
different.
Wow.
Yo, I'm
What?
interested to understand if what's his name? Madassa
Big
Madassa.
Mufasa. Who are you talking about in the
Yeah,
chat
big
or
big.
here?
No,
Big
the guy that's
Mufasa.
with the lion
Yeah, Big
avatar.
Mufasa. Here, let me
Yo,
hold on. Let me change it. I guess it'll show
I can't
it'll
see.
show the names. Hold on. I thought it don't it work like that? Like, yeah, because it's a way to show it, right? I don't know
I mean,
why I do it
yeah.
that way.
Oh, there you
Okay,
go.
wait. No. Listen, I'm still new. Don't judge me, y'all. My bad.
Yeah,
Hold on.
I
Let me
do the same thing. Don't worry about it.
Okay, sorry, but his name is Big Mufasa. There you go.
Big Mufasa. What's up, bro?
Hey, what's going on, man?
What's your
Hey,
situation? Just out of interest, what's your situation? Have you ever been in a relationship?
Oh yeah, I'm married.
How long have you been married for?
Officially about 13 years.
How's that going?
It's going.
So, what's your interest in chocolate in terms of investment? Are you going to invest?
Yeah, I can invest, but you got to see something first. We got to get this plan together. See, my thing with chocolate is we in the beginning stages
No, we
of
not. You in the beginning stages of it, not me.
We in the beginning stages. You know you in the beginning stage.
No, I'm not, because the plan has already been done. The blueprints are ready. I got my prints for the house. I got my prints for the greenhouses. I know the sewer company I got to pay. I've already talked to the county. The only thing that's left is the money.
Yeah, the beginning stages. You haven't broke ground yet.
Man.
Chocolate, just give me a second for a second. I'll just speak man to this dude.
Oh,
because
okay. All right, I'll
for
let
a second, because he's a married man, so he understands where I'm coming from.
All right.
Okay.
You mean
So, okay, for a sec. Thank you. Really appreciate it. So, yo, bro, are you being serious? You're gonna invest?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like I said.
What's your proposition? Being a man, because you know what that looks like, right? So, what's your proposition?
Well, my thing is, like I said, she's coming up with a plan and what she's going to do. And, like I said, I guess she pretty much has most of the blueprints. My thing is, I can be an investor the same way most of us are as an investor in terms of supporting her platform and what she's trying to do. Now as far as me going out to Arizona and building, I'll be honest with you, I don't see that happening to me way on the East Coast. But my thing is like I said, I think that she somewhat has a good plan. Now at the end of the day, I'm here to sharpen it. I'm here to make her think about it, and she knows I do that. And but yeah, my thing is the same way that we support anybody up here. We support the same way we support any other content creator. Now me personally, I don't have a Cash App. That's why I don't do the whole Cash App thing. But I do super chat and stuff like that and spread the word. But my thing is the way we support up here is through this platform, because we're not beside chocolate. We're not beside her, and this is a way to let us know what she's doing. So that's how I feel that we can support in the near future. Of course, we always can. She's going to build other platforms and other ways for us to communicate with her for things that go directly for each specific project. But I think we're starting off here, and I think she's building a good foundation in which we can start to donate here pretty soon, because she's close to monetization. We can start to donate, and she can show us the fruits of her labor.
I appreciate
that. Right, or Big Mufasa. And that is correct. I am very thankful. And yes, I take all support. To me, it all has merit and weight, because it all plays into it. Because like I said, I'm hoping that if I can get this done sooner than later, that once I'm at that threshold, I won't have to ask. I won't have to worry about, if people want to, that's fine, but I won't have to, talk about it or bring it up. It is, it is what it is. But you're absolutely correct. I look at, let's do it in different avenues, so we got different streams coming in. It's like, I used to work as a facilitator in retail on the level of like Bloomingdale's. So what they say is omni-channels. So all that means is doing things from all different angles. That's why I'm always like, well, you could do it from this angle, we could do it from here. And if that doesn't work, we could do there. I believe in having as many backup plans to the backup plans as possible. So I appreciate that. Okay, go ahead, y'all guys.
Yeah, you got something else,
trying to pull up my girl.
It's cool. I mean, as she said, like there's many sort of angles to this, and that's her plan. So, if that's the capacity you're going to work within, that's cool.
Yeah. Now, of course, I'm gonna question this glacier thing she got, but as far as the potatoes, yeah, we rocking on that. We going on that.
You question what?
Okay, so
She know.
we talked
She know
about that
from Glacier.
earlier. Yeah, so I
Hey,
was
Simon, did you
like,
hear that playing? Simon, did you hear her talk about that earlier?
nah,
Yo,
he
I've
wasn't here
known
for that
Chocolate
one.
for a minute. I hear everything she's fucking saying.
Oh, okay. So what I was saying was this: like, I learned how to what you have to do to get an iceberg, right? So Newfoundland, which is off the coast of Canada, that is the alleyway. And so when icebergs break off, not icebergs, but glaciers break off, they turn into the pieces and they're icebergs. So what you can do is you can get a license to bring up a boat or a barge and collect that said ice, and it's free. There's no cost to you because it's gonna melt anyway. So I'm like, why wouldn't that be awesome? Because if anything, I could be like, look at this Queen's water, right? And we could sell it really expensive to those who like to buy expensive things, and then take that money and put it back in the community. And you can make vodka with it. I was like, wait a minute. Hey, sounds like an idea.
You playing?
Oh, that's what sold her.
I like a little top. Hey, what's wrong with that?
I was listening earlier. You know their setup costs all this shit, right? I
Say
mean, I
what?
think that setup costs, like to all like the stuff you're talking about. I think
Yes.
that's the only part you missed out on.
No, I
Part.
didn't miss out on it.
Well, when you're talking about potatoes and like you
Mhm.
brought up the videos about how their setup costs all this shit.
Yes.
Just on a basic premise. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
Every
So
time
I
you
got the
file,
license paperwork. So I downloaded that. So I need to find out as a US citizen, how does that work for with Canadian? Can I, now either I hire someone to go get it or I go up there myself
well, even hiring,
crew
that's
and
that's
go.
even more.
But you don't know how
Because
much it is to hire somebody to pull an iceberg for you. Do you know how much that is?
I do.
How much is it then?
I ain't about to tell you. You got to do your
Oh,
homework.
you ain't about to tell because you don't
Nah,
know.
nah,
You
no.
don't care. You
Yo,
don't
sign
have
it.
the
Sign the
answer.
NDA. We'll be dealing with this.
Oh
Okay.
my gosh.
Okay.
Sign what DNA? The DNA? Because that's what it is. It's a DNA. Because
NDA.
brother,
I'm
I
just
ain't
saying.
signing no NDA. This is
You're gonna have
public
to do that all
information.
day long if you're gonna build
When?
your
To
own
who?
community.
When? Who?
Yo, if you're
Like the
gonna build
owl
your own,
say.
come on.
Come on, what?
If you're gonna build your own community, you're trying to tell me,
I have attorneys for that.
okay, and
Mhm.
okay, that's just an extra charge.
Right. But
Okay, that's
I don't
fine.
have to do it. Right. Exactly.
All right, cool. If you
Okay.
got, if you, yeah,
Yeah.
hmm
Right. Next.
I ain't challenging you. I'm just giving you game, man.
I'm fucking with you, sir. I'm just fucking with you. But yes,
I
I am
know.
aware that
I'm
there
I know. I
are.
challenging.
know.
I'm
You
challenging.
You
I want
always
go
trying
on,
to
listen.
challenge
I want to
somebody.
know.
I
I
want to
want to
know
know
as
when
well.
is the thumbnail gonna look like this screen? When is that gonna happen, chap?
Oh
It is
Jesus!
not.
What the hell?
Yes.
It's my girl though. Like I like her.
Jesus!
I think she's a beautiful woman. I think
Oh
they
yeah,
smart. So here was
Simon. It's
the
gonna be
first.
chocolate.
I'm just gonna be growing stuff. That's all. That's it. That's the only difference between
You
her
know
and
why
I.
this guy's here? God damn.
Listen, I'm not a man, and her body is bad, and I know
But
how old
what
she
you
is.
what you said earlier was correct. Like
What?
in terms of like the other woman that's doing what you aspire to do. Like men will come based on what it is. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
she's
It's
look. This
fact.
woman is beautiful. So here we go. I'm gonna pull up her video because I had to go. Shout out to Yoki. She's a brilliant businesswoman. Her and her husband.
What's up, YouTube? Yo, gang, welcome back to the channel. Oh, it's windy today. So today we are going to have us a battle between the FN Reflex and the Canic MC9. Now, I have really been enjoying both of these pistols. Unfortunately, the Reflex fell short compared to my my Smith. but we are going to find out how it compares directly to the Canic. Now, in the box, as you know, Canic gives you a world of stuff, and this one actually came with the Mechanic red dot on here. So that's how that looks. A very nice compact pistol. You have your pick rail. You have...
I have learned a lot though. Some of the things that she's taught, I've been very impressed. Like, I ain't even gonna lie about that. Because again, I'm living in a place that's rural. There's no one around, 30 minutes from the first city. So if something go down, I need to know, I'm used to like shot, double barrel or, hunting rifles or something like that. But, I want to also have,
Do you know how to shoot?
30 seconds in, I'm very impressed.
Do you know how to shoot?
Yes.
Good.
Mm-hmm. Thanks.
Yeah. No, you do. In rural communities, you have to. I mean, even over here, people think that
Bougie, you need to follow her. Girl, listen.
Yo.
And I like her outfits. Okay. She be rocking.
Yo, there are I'll tell you this. We think that we've seen everything on YouTube already. We have not.
Oh no, there's so much to see on YouTube.
So that's what I'm saying. I'm looking forward to what you're about to provide.
Man, me too. I'm excited. Like I said, the day we do that last payment, all I gotta do, I'm gonna ride right on up there, because they're gonna send me a copy of the deed, like digitally, and then send it to my mailbox. But I'm going straight up there. That's it. And so I'm going to share that as much as I can live, and then whatever I can once we get into a certain area.
How quick do you think that? How quick do you think that turnover is going to be?
For as far as making money from
not in terms of you like actually getting on the land, and then settling, because it's just going to be the land, right? So then, what are you going to do in between? Are you still going to be the situation you're in? How long is that going to take?
So it would be actually immediate, because then there's two things I'm waiting on at this point. So once I already know where the truck is, I already worked that out. Once I get the truck, then I'll go pick up the trailer. There's a few places we can stay while we're up there. And I'm gonna just start building immediately. Like, we're gonna start the whole process. And see, this is the cool thing about it. I'm free in the instant of, I don't have a job I got to go back to. Like, I do all my work online. So
yeah, you're freelance.
Right. So I can spend all day, all night, and I'm a workaholic. So I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to be up. I'm going to work till I pass out, and then I'm going to wake up and do it all over again, because it's what I want. Right. And then, because the first thing I have to decide if I'm going to have a slab put down. That's going to be the next move. The sewage system has to be put in. And I know that's a process, but we'll be still able to go to the bathroom and all that kind of stuff until that's done. And then, oh, okay, hold on. I'm going to give you her link. Hold on real quick. I'm going to drop it in the thing. Because actually I had a man who recommended her to me and said, you should do your page like this once you get out on your land. This was last year. And it was a dude who said it. I was laughing like, okay.
What's his name?
Why?
Why not?
For?
It's last
year. I don't know his name. I don't even know his name. I know it's like, what's his name? Like, I don't know his name. Like, it was
you
like
forgot his name. You forgetting niggas' names like that? God
there's
damn.
So many of them. I have no idea.
Oh, Jesus.
Like, what you mean she fake, Rich? Why she fake though? What's fake about her? That ain't no BBL, baby. That's that's greens and cornbread and buttermilk, baby. You don't, unless you done been around it, you don't know. Like, we be raised like this. Like, half of the women in my family got trunks like this. So I don't even know.
Hold on, that ain't no black woman.
She is black.
She is black. She black.
Yes. Yes.
My bad.
Get your mic out of here.
What she look like?
What you mean she fake though? What you mean? That's man view. I fake to what? I'm
It's
not
interesting to know. It's interesting to know what she look like if she don't look like black. What she
Your
look like?
mechanic, red dot, very nice grip. It feels nice in the hand. Triggers, mechanic
Puerto
triggers are
Rican,
great.
shit.
I just find myself sometimes.
and she know her shit. Like she's not playing. She know her shit. And she can cook. I know. The men go crazy. She can cook, she can handle a weapon, and she ain't bad to look at. And she got a dump on her. Yeah, y'all don't need a lot. Y'all simple with that. Like y'all blown away. Just blown away.
I like them
The
glasses.
barrel is so short, getting back on target is a little bit more difficult.
She had
Now,
she had
on
the range.
the Canic has a 3.18 inch barrel and it weighs 21.2 ounces. So 3.1 inches and a 9 millimeter, as if you've watched my previous video, you know it's just a little bit snappy. Oh, well, not a little bit more than a
I
little.
would say she's probably, I know she's older than me, but not by much. Not by much.
Yo,
can't-
she be like, yo, if you're in the Amazon shop, just be careful because you might be in the Matrix. Like, just carry that shit. That's so
what?
She's so
Because I mean, okay, for instance, like, okay, look at their thumbnail. For real, like, come on.
Woo!
Black,
black, black,
YouTube Yoke Gang,
black.
welcome back to the
Hold on, my
channel.
bad. I
Today
didn't
we
realize
are
that was
at
gonna
the
be that
360
loud. Shit.
range. We are in a safe and controlled environment. We are at the gun range, and we will be bringing Big Mama out this morning. Now, if you don't know who Big Mama is my Barrett M82 A1 50 BMD, and we will be handling these spray cans. So, with that being said, good morning. How you guys doing? Y'all all right?
Sure. Okay. So, hey, Von Eric. Hey, how you doing? Yes. Listen. Why? But you're not telling me why she fake though. And what did you say? What is this?
I didn't say she fake. Who said she fake?
Not you. I'm messing with Rich. She in Miami. What's this? What's May?
I want to see her pants. I want to see her pants. So I don't think she black.
Why, Big Mufasa?
God damn.
Her and I are around the same color, sir.
That don't mean she black. That's all I'm saying.
You don't know her lineage. What you complaining about, bro? Come on.
My whole point is chocolate don't neither. And I'm looking at her like, you just going off saying it's a black woman? You sure? I'm just looking at her like,
What? Hold on.
Okay.
What you talking about? What? Give me. I'm gonna mute up because you echo. What? Give me 2 things that you see about this woman that let you know she ain't black. Go.
her features and her hair.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you, her hair is beautiful because she bought it from wherever she got it from. That's wet and wavy, baby.
Wait a minute. Now that he says that, I'm looking at
Next.
it closely.
Next, go.
She look Hispanic, don't she?
Bruh.
Yo,
So what?
I
So
don't know.
okay, so
Maybe she's mixed. I don't know. Who cares?
Y'all a trip. What does it child? Anyway, I
She
think
look
her
like she got that
husband-
hair they chop off and people buy. I don't know.
But it
That's
is
crazy.
Yeah, it is hair that you buy from the store. What are you talking
Mm.
about? And it's bomb too. She look good as hell.
Mhm.
I ain't mad at it. I don't
Mhm.
care. She ain't my woman. Her husband likes it. Ain't that all that matters? Is that what y'all say?
That's right.
Of course
That's
he like
the
it.
most.
Look at her. But like, look at her. Of course he like it.
Ain't that what y'all want? For her to
Why
be
not?
excited? Like what's
Why
wrong with that?
not? Just take care of the woman. That's all. It's not
Yes.
a problem.
Yes.
God damn.
I'll tell you this. Since I've lived in Arizona, I'm always questioned whether or not I'm black. Always. No matter where I go.
That does not make sense.
Exactly. Right? No. I've
Why?
been
Why is that? Why is that? Because you put it out there. No one else did. You look in the mirror and you
No,
say
no,
you're
I'm
black.
I'm
What the
saying.
fuck? I mean, what the what?
But black is a culture, right?
No,
It's
no, no.
not.
That
It's not
yeah, but
necessarily a.
okay.
You know what I'm saying? Because black people in Africa call themselves black. I know they call themselves black in the UK. Like that's a culture. What I'm saying is, like what Big Mufasa said, if you're studying features, right? What's normal features for a black woman?
Acknowledgement.
No, stop. That's not what I said.
I didn't say that's what you said. What I'm saying is I'm answering the question. The
What
fact of
is?
the yo, you can't turn
no,
around. This is look, yo.
What?
I've had the same look. I live in a country where I walk out my door and 99.9% of the people are white.
Okay.
What makes me
That's
black?
your culture, not your skin.
Thank you.
Right. That's what I said. It's culture.
So I can't get away from my culture. I can't get away
No.
from
Well, you can if you want. You can adopt another culture.
you can't. If I
Yes,
chose to
people do
become,
all the time. What
I'll
you
give an
mean?
example. I'll give an example.
Okay.
If I chose to become UK Prime Minister tomorrow,
Yeah.
do you think I could get away from my culture?
No, it's just the same because you're a public figure. That's different.
Why is it different?
Because again, it's just like
There-
Barack Obama here. His
No,
father
no,
was
no, no,
from
no.
Kenya.
Barack
His-
Obama is different. I'm talking about me. If I
You
chose
said-
me specifically,
You
chose
already know, sir, that they would see you as a black man, whether it's color or culture.
Thank
That's
you.
it. That's all you getting.
It's not about color though. It's about culture.
It is about color.
It's about
What
culture.
you think? How they separated us here? Not by culture. They separated us from.
Okay.
They separated us by color.
I'll tell
They
you why
called
it's
us
about.
black because we were darker than their European skin.
I don't
It
think people.
comes. You know what I mean?
I don't think people discriminate based on color. I think people discriminate based on culture. And the reason why I'm saying this is because, you know, if you're ever going to be a leader, if you're ever going to be in a position where other people believe in you, they want to understand your background.
Right.
That's not about leadership.
But who's
because-
talking about that? Who's talking about leadership? Because again, I don't consider myself, period. Like for real. It's not because I have low self-esteem or no shit like that. It is, I don't think that I am leading my people anywhere. I think that I want to create opportunity that will provide them to lead themselves wherever they want to go. If you still want to be a part of what already is here, then that's fine. But if you don't, here's an option. That's it.
Yeah, but you have to be a leader based on the fact that you've actually
Right.
you've actually brought the idea up. No one else has. So
Yeah, they have. Yeah, they have. Other people have.
all right,
come up
well, you're gonna have to name them. You're gonna have
Why?
to list
Is this a
because
test?
it doesn't because that's no, it's not a test. What happens is this is just what people do. They research you. So
Yeah.
it's just like, okay, this is what I'm proposing. Well, what's your gravitas? What is your, you know, it's like anything. Like if
Yeah,
you're
I
gonna
was just
actually apply
already
for a job
questioned by
tomorrow,
Big Mufasa, the black man police. He just questioned the hell out of me for like hours and hours. I was
yeah,
in
yeah. I was on the back watching that shit. I was like,
I was
okay.
messing with you, Big Mufasa. But I'll say this. My thing is, see, so I'm just light, and she's a mulatto. Oh my god, I can't with her. Who even says that anymore? Like what? Then we should talk about the paper bag test. Like the fact that, come on, y'all, stop. So it's just a woman of color. Like who cares? But y'all still look at her. Not. Let me specify. Ugh. Not all of y'all, but you know, it's okay. Men like looking at women. If you're attracted to women, you're gonna like looking at them. It's like me liking to look at men. There are certain men I follow on YouTube because of the way they look. It ain't got nothing to do with what they talking about.
No doubt.
It's just the way they are aesthetically pleasing to me. That's it.
Bars.
But I'm not, I promise. I'm not
You
my
see that?
family is a lot. So I guess I would be considered a mutt because we got it coming from all sides. Like I can, on my mama's side, I know that we are indigenous from here. And then on my daddy's side, I found the people who owned them as slaves. So it is what it is. Like I don't care. But what I'm talking about is based on what people look like. I know that I have been treated differently based on what I look like alone. I have been in situations where it has been other Black women and myself in the same room, and we are being treated differently because of the way we look. And we know it. Majority of women know it. That's why we still talking about colorism, even today. So, I mean, it's just a part of what has been ingrained in us, you know, because at one point it was lighter was right. I ain't heard that in a minute, TV. Not I'm a rebel. I heard that growing up. Child, stop. But when I got to Arizona, though, was the first time I'd ever really had my what's the word? My identity question. Like the first time I was at, I used to drive for the school system, one of the school systems here. After I got off the truck, I was driving, you know, school buses. And so the majority of the people I worked with were Mexican. And I never forget the dude I was working with. His name is Jaime. His name was Jaime. And he was so cool. And he said to me one day, he said, you know, my son is dating a Black girl. I said, okay. And he said, but you don't look Black though. You're not Black though. Why is that? And he said, because you don't look like that. He was like, your nose ain't right. And your hair and your eyes, they're not right. They're not the same. And I said, but don't you have different looking people in your people as well? Like, do all Mexicans look alike? People from Honduras don't look like people from Mexico. Not all of them, but similar, right?
He didn't look hard enough at you.
He what? What'd you say?
He didn't look hard enough at you. I said he didn't look hard enough at you.
But see again, high cheekbones, the whole nine. That also is in the Mexican culture, the Latin American culture. That's a part of it as well. There's a lot of indigenous people who live in the mountains on the edge of Mexico. There are a lot of Native Americans here in Arizona, right? So I see women every day that look like my grandmother. But that doesn't mean it makes me less associated with my culture. Like I had a friend of mine, she was Mexican, her husband, they was, you know, they're not together now, but they was cool as hell. And I remember her telling me, she was like, you're not like a normal Black girl. And I was like, do you mean like because y'all watch videos and Love and Hip Hop and shit? I said, no, all of us don't act like that. I said, but you see, we come in all varieties. But that is because just like anything else, our culture has been intermingled with the cultures that were already here. So some of us do look more like, you know, we have more of an Asiatic look to us. Our eyes, our, you know, thinner lips, a keener nose. You know what I'm saying? So these are features that if you're not around, you're not going to associate that with being, because it's not a large population of Black people in Arizona, even now. Like, it's more. I think it's steadily becoming more and more since, like, I want to say 2015. It's been more. I've seen more people coming here from like the South, from Ohio. Like Ohio is a huge one. It's a lot of people from Ohio here. And you can tell that they're not born here or raised here, because the black people that like are born and raised here, they different. They different. But I love it here. It's a beautiful place. And yes, you have all kinds of cultures here. But yeah, I've now he said those Native American you see in AZ are from Asia. I need you to do some geography, sir. It wasn't always called Asia. I just want you to know that's all. And you can find them same looking people, the Asian people, or how Asians look in their eyes. You can find that in Africa too.
So
But
what did he say at
who Bougie? Him and Bougie talking.
Yeah. So what did he say? Sorry, I didn't catch it.
No, it's okay. First of all, I don't know what he typing on, because one, he yelling, and two, he missing words and letters and stuff.
Is Bougie a female or male?
Yeah, Bougie is a girl, is a lady.
What was the back and forth? I didn't catch it. Sorry.
So we were talking about that. Oh, so Rich was talking about black is a law status, and that your self-identification makes you black.
Black is a lost status.
Well, it is as well. Like for real,
Well,
like applications.
That sounds like you believe in that.
Who, me?
Yeah, I mean that's what you said.
I
Right?
believe that that's what the law has done. That's how it separates us. So it's like black, white. They have black but non-Hispanic. Like it's weird how it's set up here. Like Asian. Yeah, she said I'm a female. Bougie ain't playing. I don't know what Rich doing, but he ain't gonna move her at all. Like in one, I need you to. Yeah, Bougie is that's my ride or die right there. Like, don't mess with my girl Bougie. I might have to.
So what you saying is
I'm just saying that we have a melting pot of community here. However,
where's here?
Here in Arizona. So as a business though, as a business person,
You in Arizona.
and I look at
obvious to the public.
I'm looking at, like, I'm in the middle of trying to learn my Spanish better. I do have people that I know that I've made connections with that are indigenous, because again, these are avenues of business that then can pour into my community as well.
Okay, so your plot is in Arizona, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so do you want people to come over to you, or are you trying to sort of gather the community of Arizona?
Well, first it would be gather whoever want to come and be there. So I'm not stipulating on that, because the end goal is this. Like I said, I got a 5-year goal. So I'm starting out with food to pay for the land purchasing, because eventually the goal of my land purchase is to acquire 3,000 acres of land in one spot.
All right, let's play this out. You get your land. What's next?
Well, then we start building.
Building what?
We start with health. So we start building things that make money immediately. There is a dire need.
How are you gonna erect your first greenhouse?
With earth bags, glass, and wood.
Where are you gonna get that from?
From the store.
How much is it gonna cost?
Well, some of it's free too, so I had to think about that. So my bags are going to run me, by the time I'm done, it's going to be about $2,000.
I'm just working with you. Yeah, I'm not trying to.
No, you good. I answered you. If I thought you was coming at me crazy, I'd have told you.
No.
Yeah,
no. I want to see this shit happen. Go on.
Yeah. So that's about $2,000. So I do it in portions. But see, here's the cool thing about it. Polypropylene bags can be found a little bit of anywhere. So you could get them free or dirt cheap. They're sandbags. That's all.
All right. So, I mean, what I'm trying to work out is how much money you're actually going to need. Because
By the time I'm done, it's going to be about 30,000. That's on my GoFundMe.
all right. At least
Yeah,
you work that
my
out.
minimum by the time I'm said and done, based on everything I want to add to just that piece of property.
You have
By
a
the time I'm
GoFundMe.
done, it'll be spent about 30,000. Yeah,
You have a GoFundMe?
yeah, I do.
I don't think you've ever advertised that. I ain't seen that.
It's on my page. It's on my community tab. Well,
Okay.
like I said, I was focusing more on YouTube as far as a place of let me build up this channel, and so I can utilize it as a means of monetary gain. That was it. So it wasn't let me get money out of folk. It was let me gain that part first. Let me gain an audience. Let me start talking
Yeah,
to
well,
people.
you know, with YouTube, like you don't get your first check until like 6 months later. So if you're
No,
planning,
that's not true.
all right. So what's true?
It's like a month. It takes a month. You get paid between the 14th and the 24th of every month.
That's once you're monetized.
Yeah, exactly. So like right now, what they've done is the program is 500 subscribers, 3,000 viewing hours gets you your cat, you know, you
Mhm.
can have members and you can have your, what do you call that shit? What do you call them? The super chats, right? Then once I reach that $1,000 subscribers, now I'm monetized in the sense of the ad revenue. That's it. That's all it means.
Mhm.
But see, who's to say during that time process, like I said, once I have the land done, I can utilize that for grants that are available here in Arizona alone. We're
Yep.
talking about 25,000 here, 5,000 there. And so in that process, until I'm able to pay people, I've learned how to be, grant right as well. So that's why I take advantage of the time I have. It's not just, oh, I'm just sitting up here waiting for somebody to drop me some money. I'm
No,
teaching myself.
you're doing the right
Yeah,
thing. You're doing the
right.
right
I'm doing as much as I can until I'm able to pay people
thing. Yeah.
to work with me. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's why it don't bother me at all.
So when are you gonna make me a partner?
How much money you putting in for partnership?
I already spoke to you about this. I ain't gonna publicly air.
No. You
I ain't
asked
gonna
me
do that shit.
partnership. Partnership
I'm
means
talking
what?
about.
What percentage are you looking for?
I told you 10%. That's just buzz.
Okay, so 10%. That's about $1,000.
Yeah.
So boom, there you go. $1,000. 10% is yours.
Okay.
Paperwork done. I
Mhm.
already got it because I've already done it twice already.
No, because I really do think what you're gonna do, like we're gonna look back in about 5 years' time and go, okay,
Yeah, I hope
because
so.
you're not the only one doing it, and that's the only reason why I
No.
understand what you're
And
doing.
that's what I'm saying. Like, that is the cool part about it. We can network, and now it becomes global because, like I said, with agriculture, I'm gonna be focused on the locale, right? So I'm focused on growing from state to region to all across the country, right? I want anybody across the country, whether they have cash, not cash, well, yeah, eventually, but debit, credit, EBT, WIC, whatever it may be, that they have access to the food that I'm growing. In that process, I want to work with farmers who have cattle, chickens, pigs, whatever it may be. Now we can start offering meat. Now I'm working with a network of farmers. Now we can start talking about, okay, let's do sugar. Let's do this. Let's do that. So that now this circle starts to come back around. And then when I get to the place where I'm able to open up stores in food deserts, I can now fill it with products that are not just from us, but also other people across the country and globally. Because, I mean, why not? That's what I always say. Like, why not is the question, not why.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, I'm working on something at the moment. That's why I had to
Yeah.
come off. I had to come off
YouTube.
social media.
Yeah.
I'm doing something in Africa at the moment where
Awesome. Well,
it's
congratulations to you.
we're trying to decrease the waste
Yeah. Yeah.
because they have whole hill dumps of waste of humanity coming over to Africa. They're not only dumping it in space, they're dumping it in places where people ain't seeing it on the news and stuff. So
Mm-mm.
I've got a partnership at the moment where we're working on that one. So no, I totally appreciate you, man. I ain't coming at this from another angle. I'm just saying people be playing out here, but
I
I'm
know.
gonna keep an eye on you. And
Okay.
as long as you want to rock with me, I'll rock with you, okay?
You know I got it.
Right.
I appreciate you.
I'm gonna bounce out.
Okay, Simon. You have a great one. What's up, Big Mufasa? You still hanging out there?
Yeah,
You
I'm
my
still
brother.
here.
Why you talk about that woman's booty? It's like I just playing. I'm gonna have on a farmer's bib and a tank top. I ain't messing with y'all. I can't have y'all trying to find out where I live.
We need that spandex, baby.
Nah, you ain't gonna be able to handle it. That's how I know. I done wore spandex before. I know what it do to the mind of meaning.
Really? Girl.
You know I love to talk shit. Like that's like I mean, come on now. Why can't I? Like I can pump myself up like boo bow.
You trying to get out in trouble. That's what you trying.
Y'all not I'm gonna have a big smiley face where my body is so y'all can't see. That's what I'm gonna do. All you're gonna get is head and neck. That's it.
You gonna have a new fan club. Watch it. You gonna have a new fan club. All of a sudden, you gonna have 75 people in your life. You like,
You
what
know
the world
what?
is?
I'm gonna tell you, I checked my analytics, and shout out to my brothers, shout out to the men. Y'all are 70% of my followers. I was like, for real?
Of course, what you thought?
I don't talk about like I'm not. I don't know. I guess I was surprised because I'm like I'm not. You know what I'm saying? I come out here raw. I sometimes I wear makeup, sometimes I don't. I'm talking about building shit. Like I guess I was just surprised. That's all.
Hey, a natural black woman, you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised if we think that out here. Like, oh shit, she ain't got no makeup on. That's great.
Yeah, I don't care about that. Like that's not that's how I look.
You
Ain't no
remind us,
filter.
you remind us of a sister around the way. You forget all
Yeah.
this makeup stuff. You remind us of a sister that we know. Like, nah, we know somebody like chocolate. You know what I mean? Real talk. We know a sister just like
Yeah, of
chocolate. Like,
course. Of course.
you know what I mean? So it's like, yeah, you're relatable because we've seen women, we know women like you that want to take over the world. She just got to take over the world. She ain't all that weed. Nope, she natural. Got that hair wrap on. Ain't got no makeup on. Still looking good as she want to look. Yeah. See, now we know sisters like you. We see sisters like you in the neighborhood.
Well,
So
I appreciate you guys. I just was surprised. So, sisters, I need y'all to come on through here. But you know what? In comparison to the men on YouTube, it's still a smaller, community of women who kind of hang out in spaces that they're predominantly men. I've noticed that. I've noticed that as well. Like,
see,
there's only a handful of women who do it.
yeah, and don't worry about it. Look, I gotta we gotta argue some more on this gender war.
Oh yeah.
We'll bring them over here. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna come up here. We can get busy.
Yeah. I want SD to come back so we can talk. Like, I'll be back. But I'm gonna wind down. It's been so much fun. Y'all know that. And like I said, I'll be on as much as I can so I can get these hours up. And like I said, all of it I appreciate, whether it's monetary or not. A like, a share, you sharing my information. You know, I see people following me on Instagram. It all is important to me because I look at it this way. The as many people as I can share the message. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Farms need shut up, TBN. There is something wrong with you. Not you gonna say they need chicken heads. I can't stand it. Oh, yeah. But thank you, Rich. You are more than welcome. And like I said, my goal is to once I finish the house, those who are, select, I would love to invite you up to the farm so you can see it firsthand. And cook some food, and because I do love to cook, and to go from my greenhouse to my table, like what more could I ask, right? It's just I need somebody else. Now here's where I pause. I need somebody else to kill the meat for now until I am back comfortable again doing it, because I haven't done it in a long time. My mama taught me how to kill a chicken, but I ain't trying to get my nails dirty with all that. Just somebody, I pay you to do it. I'll inspect the meat. I know what a good piece of meat look like, but I don't. Now I will tear some fish up. I will fish it. I will scale it. I will cut that mug open, and I will fry the shit out of it. But that's fish.
Oh, don't worry. See, SD gonna like you. SD gonna like you. I'm gonna get SD over here. That's my boy. I'm gonna get him over here a lot. I said, look, I'm gonna say she fry fish too, bro. He love women that can cook. Bro.
I love fishing, and that's another thing too. The land that I want, because like I said, this first piece of property, it's not my first, but this piece of property is strictly for the farm and my cabin or whatever. And then I'm going to buy myself personally 40 acres that I have been looking at that I want just to build my family home on. And that'll be, where like I have my best friend and my niece and nephews can come and stay, and, where, we'll make those memories. And if I, meet somebody, he can stay in the pool house like Stedman. No, I'm just playing.
See, don't worry about it. I'm gonna talk to him. He getting in that big house.
SD ain't trying to. I ain't.
SD need a woman. He need a woman.
That woman though. I'm not that woman. SD is looking for a different type of woman. Yeah, and that's okay.
You might be.
Yeah,
I
have to respect. Like
you
it
strong-headed.
ain't. Yeah, it ain't going. I'm not gonna ask that man to change, and I don't want to feel like I gotta change. So I would rather be like, we cool. I hope you find that special lady, because I know she out there. There are plenty of black women.
Because BJ your man. We already know. BJ is your man.
Finally, tell me why he is not asleep at the bottom of my feet.
See, BJ in the way.
BJ is not in the way.
BJ in the way. BJ got to move, make some room.
What's up, Sugar Bub? You made it over here. Thank you for coming. I love me some Sugar Bub.
Don't listen to nothing.
Well, I love me some Sugar Bum. I like her. Why? What's wrong? Okay. I don't care, Rich Exotics, if he got more land than me. That's so silly.
No, don't worry about that. Look, don't worry about that. You just keep that head wrap on. You just keep that pot brewing. Yes, don't worry about it. If you want to put on something like your girl had on too, we ain't gonna say no to that. We are not gonna say no to that. All right, I'm telling you, don't worry about it. That new shake gonna bring some boys to the yard. You out there building.
Oh my God. And you know it. I'm picking up. I'm sweating. You know it.
You already know what we get. Come on, man.
Listen, all I gotta do is turn that webcam on, yo. I already know it.
Yeah, he just gonna move on into the big house. You know what I mean? He gonna come out there and help
moving
you for a
in?
little bit.
Who moving in?
We'll
Who
talk about
moving
that.
in? I'm sorry,
We'll
who
talk about
moving
that.
in?
He's just a kind of a bandit. But don't worry
Who?
about it. Don't worry about it, baby. Look,
Who?
bandit protection. We out there protecting you. We gonna make sure you're good.
What
We
do I
gonna
want to
make
be
sure
in control? I don't want to be in control of another human being, Rich.
Oh,
Thank you very much.
you're not gonna have to control them, man.
Right. I don't get out of here. All women don't want to control men, sir. Now, listen, I'm too lazy to want to control someone. What I do on the outside of my house, do what you want, sir. Just don't bother me about it. Like, you want to go and build, you want to go jump around, go ride a horse. I could give a shit. You want to go play video games, go talk with your boys. I don't care. You could come in the room, give me what I need, and go on and have fun, sir. There you go. All I ask is that my needs be met when I ask.
See. Now y'all brothers hear that and be like, oh yeah, that's easy. Yeah, okay. See, a lot of
It
y'all ain't
ain't.
been in it.
Now y'all ain't
No.
built for that.
Look
Right.
here, man.
A
If you got
strong woman need a man with a
got
strong back.
a strong back, I was about to say it. Look, because when you come with that hammer, you bring that hammer in that
I'm gonna
room.
bring that hammer.
She gonna want that hammer a lot. She gonna want that hammer a lot now. She gonna want that hammer a lot, boy.
That's
Look, you gonna go
right.
in there.
Sure.
You gonna think,
I
look,
ain't
I
got
put my
nothing to
foot in.
do all day. My business
See,
is running well. We kicking it. All I'm doing is
see,
living my best. Oh, honey, you better be. And you
yeah.
better not say no neither.
See what I'm saying? In there, hanging off the chandelier. Nigga, you gonna have to do that shit. You gonna have to do that shit 6 days a week. Shit, she love that
You better
now.
get to work.
See, that's what I'm saying.
Look, I'm gonna buy him all of his workout equipment.
See, look, y'all. This is why you gotta somewhat control them, because when you come in there and bring that hammer, they gonna want that hammer non-stop. They gonna want that hammer. That's
And
why
sure
it's like
enough, ain't
y'all.
gonna be me. It's gonna be
Yeah.
him sniffing, just crying, please.
And that's why when they say, "Oh, well, yeah, be the provider," and I just stay home, I'm like, "Oh,
You
bro."
don't have to provide nothing. We got everything. It's an oasis, right? Ain't it
Yeah, I know.
like Adam and Eve? Like, we got everything we need. We walking around in our naturalities. Why do we ain't gotta worry about nothing
Oh, so this been your whole plan. See,
all along, buddy.
the whole long. You said, "No, I'm gonna get all my stuff ready." I was like, "Well, why don't you let man? He gonna be in there working." You like, "No,
I
he gonna
want
pull
him.
up.
I want all his time.
Everything gonna be ready. You just gotta go outside, cut the grass, make sure
That's
stuff's
it,
straight.
baby.
Come back in here and put that hammer down."
There it is.
Oh,
There
Lord.
it is. What's wrong with that? We're gonna
Hey, I
live
did,
longer. We're gonna have a good
fellas.
time. We're gonna eat well.
Fellas, I'm
Got
sorry.
money
We
in the
didn't see
bank.
this. We didn't see this. We got set up, fellas. We did not see what was going on. We did not know. Everybody was like, "Man, chocolate. Oh, that's gonna be great. You know what? Yeah, let's live out from it." She's like, "Oh, y'all gonna be working. Y'all gonna be working. You just don't know what you gonna be working, sir.
I just never told you what the job description was.
Oh yeah, you gonna be sweating 3 times a day. You gonna be in there like Ving Rhames on Baby Boy. You better do them squats.
Yeah.
Do them squats.
Can't get that strong. You need strong thighs and a strong back. And that's all I say. Oh, and strong arms. So you need those 3.
Oh my goodness. Well, get the lifting, get the working out, fellas. Yeah. You know, one thing you gotta do is look, as bandits, we still gotta perform that. Look, that's our one claim to fame. That's our one claim to fame. You best believe we gonna be in that squat like Ving Rhames.
He gonna be feeling so loved. He gonna be feeling like a king. He gonna be feeling like that black man I love every day, all day.
Yeah, love that
I
black
let
man.
him sleep. I let him sleep.
Uh-huh. Hey, bro, you make sure you go in there
Until
knee
I'm
deep.
awake again.
Yep, you make sure you go in there knee deep and starve. Don't you eat everything in that room. You better go in there starving, brother. Let's go. Come on, bandits. This is how we roll. We know we ain't scared of that. Come on.
Oh shit.
You boys in here talking about what they ain't gonna do, man. Look, come in
Right.
here talking about what you ain't gonna do. Ain't gonna do what?
You gonna be bringing me breakfast, baby. That's what you gonna be doing.
Bring that breakfast right on in there.
Right.
Here you go, honey. I
On
made the
the
omelet.
tray. On the tray with the roses in the in the
Bring
thing.
the omelet. Shit, you keep doing what you did last night. I'll make you one tomorrow. Come on, man. We talking, man. The bandits know.
Can't
Y'all better
nobody
stop playing.
hear. Listen,
Yeah.
can't nobody hear. Ain't no little kids to interrupt. Listen.
Shit. Hell yeah. We're gonna
What
be
you
all over this
who
countertop here.
complaining? Who complaining?
Man, I
Go
don't know
on
what's
a trip, go check out some land, be on a plane. Come on, man. Who wouldn't? Why not? That's what I'm saying. That's my now outside of buying a yacht, that would be my end goal. If I met someone who wanted to live, let's just live life. Let's just enjoy each other's company. We might not do that every day, but I'm
Yeah.
just saying, like, we eating real healthy, like, so I don't see why not. I don't
But
know. We
you
getting
know,
that B12, baby.
yeah. I mean, but you know how it is, as the
Yeah, he
shit
gonna
go
be
on,
tired.
you might miss a day here or there, but you gonna be
Yeah,
on it now. You gonna be
already
on
know. Hey, but we ain't gotta worry about working no long jobs. Ain't nobody gotta go commute. We do what we want to do.
it. Yeah, sound good.
People live this way, sir. I ain't the first, and I ain't gonna be the last.
But you know what, Chocolate? I think most of us can't really see our way out of what we doing now. You know what I mean? I
I
mean,
know. I
it's
know.
most people can't see their way out of the rat race.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, if you had, let me ask you this for real, and then I'm gonna have to go. Child, my butt hurt.
No,
Just
no,
sitting
no,
in
no.
this chair. No, it ain't you. But what I'll say this. Here you are, you out here, you working hard. You've been married 13 years, right?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna assume, but the home that you live in, is that paid off? Is that like gone? Like you ain't gotta worry about that no more. You still covering a mortgage or that kind of
Oh,
stuff, right?
no, I ain't made it like that. I'm still covering that mortgage now.
Okay. So let's say somebody come in and say, look, me and you gonna go into business. I need you to travel just a little bit more, but I'm gonna pay your mortgage off. What's left? Right? That is going to alleviate a stress between you and your wife that opens up and goes in another direction, a positive direction. Now you ain't gotta work as hard. Now we can kind of ease up a little bit. Now we got some money to do some things. And I'm telling you, it makes a difference. It's
Yeah,
just like
you
when
right.
you pay your bills, you pay all your bills out your check. You be like, man, I might be broke, but my lights, the food, I'm good. Right? It's just a different feeling when you don't have to stress about those things. And now that stress that was allocated to these outside things can now be focused on the inside. No pun intended. I'm just saying.
Nah,
And
you right.
that's why for me, like building a community is not just about houses. It's about giving people an opportunity to breathe and figure out what they want to do. It's not about handouts. It's about giving people an opportunity to fucking breathe and think and go, okay, now I don't have to worry about this. Now I can focus on that. And now you start to see the change. It's just like when people, and again, it depends on the person, but the majority of the time, you do have people who go, okay, whew, we paid the house off. Whew, the car paid off. Whew, the college fund done. Whew, the medical bills that we ain't got to, you see what I'm saying? Like, there are people who live this way. There is an existence of, hey, we ain't got to worry about all this shit. And that's it. And I think it will make you better human beings. Because now your brain can focus on other things that's been needing attention, because now you ain't got to worry about all these outside influences. And that's it. That's all. That's all I'll say.
Yeah. We gotta get there though. We gotta get there.
And
I
they,
think
just like you
start with steps.
started, right? You started somewhere.
Yeah.
You didn't come out as a baby with a set of truck keys in your hand. You had to get there. And it seems like it'll take forever, but you look up and that time is it's gone. We'll look up, it's another 5 years.
And see, I've been saying that my whole 30s. I'm gonna be honest with you. If anybody younger listening, I've been saying what I was gonna do my entire 30s. You know what I mean? I mean, because you have a good job and you be working, and you will say what you gonna do your entire 30. Hey man, I ain't gonna be working for this white man forever.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have my stuff. It took me close to getting to 40. Like, you know what? I don't know why I was so not ready to take the chance then, because I was broker. Like, I didn't have as much responsibility. I should have took the leap.
But see, again, we're afraid. This is what I'm saying. That's that indoctrination of, especially of our culture. Get yourself a good job. We say that. We say it.
Yeah.
Oh, they hiring at the post office. Oh, they hiring at the government.
Yeah, you better go get that job.
Right. They hiring at the hospital. We have put these particular pieces in place. Like, that's the only way we can function well. And that is, I think, has always been a detriment to our community, because that's not true.
Yep, you better go get that $34 an hour. That that $38 an hour. Boy, what's wrong with you?
Right. You ain't talking about the taxes that are going to come out. Because if you file as a single person, you're not coming home with $34 an hour. Now your rent, your gas, because now you making $34 for an hour. You're on paper. So now you could take that paper and prove to other papers that, oh, I can get this bigger place. Oh, I can get this better vehicle. Or I can buy this and get a credit card and da-da-da-da-da. Now you got to pay for all of that stuff.
And that's when you get in trouble.
That's the part they don't talk to us about. We don't teach our kids that. Now we're talking about, investing and teaching people financial responsibility. Nah. Let's be real. Shit is high. And you better base your career and income off of the lifestyle that you want to acquire. If you want a nice place by the beach, well, you better figure out how to make that beach money, because it's expensive, because you're going to pay taxes. What state are you living in? If you have property taxes, is it a commonwealth? There are so many pieces to that Black folks seem to negate, like you're going to be in the same place all your life.
And it's about to get worse, because, I always say, look at the stats. If you want to be real, the average income in America is $56,000. The average home price in America is $430,000 a year. $430,000. We can't afford this. So we're going to have to make a change.
What loan you going to take out? And how much are you going to pay? Not to mention the insurance, the HOA, all of that, your interest rate.
Yeah.
And now you see they keep raising the credit score for the things that you want to get.
Yep.
Because they know. It's like they never learned from 2008. And here we are again. Greed keeps these situations happening because somebody somewhere think they're going to get away with something. And then it gets to be too big, and then it'll blow up. And like I said, people want to blame Obama for bailing out those banks. It was not the government. That was part of the Murdoch gang. That money came from personal old ass money. And they said that the government helped. It was a drop in the bucket, but the government put in to bail out those banks.
See, that's the system. You got to understand, that's the system that they've created.
Yeah,
they created the system, and now
they pour money. Right, they pour
they've
money.
incentivized this.
That's it.
They've
So that's
they've
why you got
incentivized these guys. They've
yes,
they've incentivized these guys to do this mess, and
yes,
they've gotten so greedy to the point where they're taking obscene profits. If we
right.
want to be honest, capitalism,
Oh,
in my
it is.
opinion, was never supposed to work to the detriment of the community. You was supposed to take enough profit and pay your people. You got to keep the regular the wage earners. You got to keep the pace with inflation. But now we've gotten to the point we're not keeping pace. You know, I've seen it in
We
the
haven't
fields.
been.
Yeah, I see it in the fields that I'm in, where it's like it's hard to get money from these people. You go in there and say, "Hey, this is the price I want." They want to pay you, like I said, wages that starters come in and made, and they wonder why they can't find people in the
1990.
industry. Yeah, they wonder why they can't find people in the industry, and most of us are getting out here on our own, doing something
Right.
totally different.
The
It's like it's
majority
because,
of black truck drivers are owner operators.
and see, I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't been truck driving. I've been a plumber for the last 15 years. See, I hadn't been truck driving. Like I said, I just ended up getting me a truck because I'm like, look, I'm gonna start working for myself. Hey,
Yeah.
I also got a fire safety business. You know
There
what I
you
mean?
go.
Like when I'm not driving trucks. You got a few things going on, but it's just to the point is I'm not gonna keep staying in that industry and let you underpay me. I'll
Right.
get out here on my own and I'll
You
do
might
what
as
I gotta
well.
do. Yeah, I'll
But
do what I
here's the
gotta do.
thing. We're
Uh,
not taught that. We
yeah,
don't encourage our children to be entrepreneurs and work for themselves. What we do is teach them to work for these corporations. Well, go to college, put yourself in debt, because all these black colleges, all the white ones, these people are in debt. Our grandchildren's children are going to see what this is going to look like.
yep,
Because ain't nobody going to pay this back. Who paying this back?
yeah. We
That's
gonna
why I
have to
keep
default on
telling
it.
people we talk about cherry pick from history. But the truth be told is this country was poor as fuck. America was poor. This is where the derelicts came. This is where the ousted aristocrats came. And I'm talking about during their era. Because see, they don't talk about how the reason they call, you know how all the time they talk about the dark ages, medieval times, right? That
Yep.
is because they call it the dark ages because black folks was rich. We were prospering. You
The
notice
more
they never talk about in history what was black people doing during this time? What was Asian folks doing during this time? We were thriving. We had gold, we had money, we were doing exchanges. People were coming and going from these continents way before the Europeans figured it out. They started looking for slaves because they were poor. Castles built, all to be damned, but you can't heat it. People dying because the water is bad because you pouring piss and feces and shit in the streets. But we are the savages, though. Do you see what I mean? So it's like when you look at how it has been indoctrinated by those who began this, weaving this story, that we were inferior in some kind of way. You don't do all this work to break a person if they are not a threat to you. You just don't. Why would you spend all that energy? So that's why I said when we out here in these YouTube streets talking about history, it's bullshit because you're not giving the whole picture. You're not giving the context. What you think? The Egyptians just was the only black people that had money? What you think was going on in the rest of Africa? What, like, what? It's
But
like
see, you
saying,
but see, a lot of people gotta understand, and I'm gonna say this one thing, and I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here.
okay.
But to add to your point is that to the victor goes the spoils.
Of
To the
course.
victor goes the spoils. At the end of the day, they were conquered.
That's why I said
So you're gonna lose a lot of history, even with us. You know, as black folks. It's a lot of history that we don't know. That's why I tell people all the time, you gotta
Oh
embrace
yeah,
you
yeah.
gotta embrace the history that you do know. This is why it's imperative to talk to your grandparents. If your grandparents still living, your granny, your grandfather, they got stories. Go talk to them. Because, like I said, I had a grandfather that was born in 22, a grandmother that was born in 1924. Man,
Right.
I taught them to death because
Yes.
I
I
wanted
wanted
to
to
know.
know.
I want
Right.
to know how it was in the 50s, man. I sit here and think my grandfather was in his mid 20s in 1950. Like,
Right.
I love to see, like, how they dress, man, and how they
Now,
moved and
yes,
how
I
they talk.
will say I
Yeah.
love a man in a suit. Child, yeah.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can't
And see, man, when you grew up around somebody who wore Stacey Adams every day,
lie.
you
Yeah.
kind of keep a wardrobe with it. Even though I don't even wear it now. But I was just taught that you always keep a suit and some Stacey
You
Adams in the
always
closet. You never know when you might need to put it on. And I
my
ain't gonna even
father.
lie.
Right. My father was cufflinks, cuffed. This man would starch you if you stood too close. Pants standing up on their own crease will cut you in half, man. Suit jacket, vest, ascots. Listen, my daddy dressed like we were royalty. And he made us dress just like it too. We were like, oh Lord, you do know we live in the hood, sir. Like
Yeah, he
you
ain't
trying to
care.
get me beat up. Right. He didn't care.
He ain't
But
care.
see, here's the thing. He impressed those who were around him, whether he was a big man, a skinny dude, because he went through his stages, right? His body movement. But I can't take anything away. My daddy knew how to dress now. Smell good. That's why I don't understand a man that stink. Like I can't. I don't want to smell your body parts. That's I'm spoiled. I am
Yeah.
spoiled. My grandfather never stunk. And if he did, I never knew. This man smelled like baby powder and what was that? Old Spice all the time.
Hey, yo, I want to know, like some of these guys, like how like they bathroom, their shelf on their bathroom look. Because
Oh my God.
like I fancy my shelf looking like my grand man. I be keeping some original stuff. I ain't gonna lie to you. I
Listen,
keep
what we
like the
talking
must
about?
scents, like a lot of must scents, different all my colognes, is just stuff you
My
dab on when you
father, my
shaving.
grandfather, yes,
Yeah, it's just
he
like
had the original. Like I watched my
yeah,
mom shave my father the same way they did in the 50s with the razor, right? Like I saw this growing up. So for me, when I see men looking busted, I'm not even my eyeballs just go another way. Like I can't. What do you no, I don't
yeah, I can
know.
understand that because black men used to take real good pride and
Yeah.
how they looked, how they dressed, and
Yeah.
how they was grown.
I don't
And if
like
we
it
you
now.
talk about
Like
leadership, you like think about it. You talk about leadership, we can start there. Let's be honest. If we was gonna get on our shit,
want to
we can
date,
start right there.
right? If you want to date, child, clean up. Like you can have your beard, you can have all that, but your beard can't smell like hot sweat. You gotta wash it.
Oh no.
But you know I ain't lying now. You know I ain't lying.
Well, I don't know. I be thinking like, no, most professional. I ain't gonna say
Oh my
professional.
God, yes, bougie. I know about the African dandies. Yes, child. They do that in Cuba. They also do that in Jamaica. I know exactly who you're talking about. But yes, I do. I love a man to dress. I love for a man to smell good. Like, I love for a man, bathe, please. Wash all your parts. Wash your crack. Please don't let me smell ass. We are over. I am walking out the house. But it's over. I'm taking all my stuff. Because if you don't have pride in your body, you can't be
I can
touching.
understand that. I
Don't
can
touch.
understand that. Like have
Mm-mm.
your nails clean. You know what
Do
I
you
mean? Like
know how
keep 'em
many
cut.
men think that that's okay to have dirt under their nails and talk to me? Bruh. And I ain't see, you ain't telling me you worked in a field or you working on a car or you do like you dirty. That's you. Oh no, brother.
But
We're
see,
gonna have that
even if you do
conversation.
that kind of work, yeah, even if you
Yeah.
do that kind of work,
Oh,
guys,
I
you
don't
still got to
care if
keep
you come
your
in
hands clean.
right. If you come
Yeah.
in smelling like work, I love you because it's a mix of whatever you bathe with, a sweat or whatever. That's different. But when brothers come up and they want to touch you, and I see that dirt line under your nails, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. Mm-mm. No, don't touch me. I am going to walk away.
It makes sense. It
Because
makes
you ain't
sense.
gonna want no dirty woman. And if you do, you nasty. You need to wash up, everybody. Because I know women can stink, child. I've
It's a
been in
small thing.
the public bathroom before and be mad as hell, cussing everybody out, going, whoever just walked out of here, you're going straight to hell for your ass stinking like that. Like, that's just ridiculous. You need to wash upwards and out. Like, no.
Yeah. And
I
see,
don't
it's
want
the
to smell
small
nothing.
things with guys.
Yes.
I always say it's the small things with guys. Just keep that edge up in that face clean and
Come
keep
on
them
now.
hands and them nails cut down.
My
The
dad
rest
used to
of it is
get
kind of a
manicure.
daily routine anyway. The rest of you want to take the shower every day anyway. But
Yeah.
it's like the nails,
No.
huh?
I'm gonna tell you something, and for real, we're gonna go because we'll keep talking. I unfortunately was in a relationship with a stinky man. I didn't know he was in the beginning. He tricked me. He had he was giving me a ride to work. And I kept going, what? I'm real sensitive. My nose is very sensitive. And I'm like, pew, this stink like ass. Like I kept telling myself this in my head, like, is this him? What? So one day, he let me use his car. And when he got up and when I was going back into the car to sit down, I was like, ooh, wait, what's that? I know that ain't your ass smelling like that. Ugh, I couldn't. I was like, let me put a towel down. I'm going to spray this area and I'm going to put a towel down. Then I'll drive because I can't. Like, when you gonna bathe though? Like, what? How old is them shorts you wearing? You don't smell that? You don't smell that? Yeah, that relationship didn't last. I'm just saying. But anyway, good night.
Yeah.
Thank
Good
you
night,
so
Miss
much for coming and hanging out. I love y'all so much. I had so much fun. Thank y'all for coming in the chat. Bougie, you my girl. Cleo, Rich. Thank you for coming up, Simon. SD, it was cool talking to you. All my people, y'all know I shout y'all out. Victor, thank you. Sugar Bum, thank you so much. TNBN, thank you. I appreciate y'all so much. And I will see y'all probably tomorrow, if not Tuesday. All right, y'all. Be safe out there on that road. Hug and kiss your loved ones. And I will holler at y'all. Blessings.
Good night.
Good night.